Torpor, welcome on in, and congratulations on being officially the fastest thing alive, claiming first in the chat for this stream. I don't know why, but my captions aren't working. Can you even hear me? Oh no, did I break something? I broke something. Hey Tids, welcome on in. Okay, you can hear me, it's just that the captions are blocked. Hang on. Are they fixed now? There we go. I noticed that my microphone was a little wobbly on its stand this morning. So I unplugged it so that I wasn't twisting the cable round as I was turning it round. And my virtual audio cables don't like it when I disconnect things. So it was like, no, I don't know where it is. Even though you've plugged it back in and it's plugged into the same USB port and everything, no, I don't know where it is. I don't know what that thing is, but it's definitely not the thing you plugged in before. Thanks, virtual audio cables. I hope you're both doing well today. And I hope you're ready to get back into the grid. I certainly am. I am looking forward to this and have been since last week. Virtual cables are the worst. How dare they be so useful? I know, right? It's disgusting. It's completely unacceptable. They are so handy, though. Hello, Steen. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. Ooh, very exciting, Tidders. I'm sorry to hear you're not doing well, though. Oh, hi, Porthos. Oh, you can't see him because he's right next to me. Hang on. See? Here he is. There's the boy. A lot of light on him. Actually, I need to turn the light on my camera off because we have daylight outside. It's fucking bright. Oh, I'll take a look at that after the stream then, Tids. Thank you. Okay, are you gonna go to your bed now? I've petted you for a bit. Come on, go to your bed. 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 He's just looking at me all expectantly and wiggling his butt. Oh, big shaky. Okay. Wow, my hair's a mess. Not been awake very long. It is a little bit like that, yeah, Steen. Wiggly butt. You're such a cutie. You are. You're such a cutie. And you know it. He knows exactly how to exploit his cuteness. So I took a quick look at Endless Mode, but didn't play any of it earlier. We were right. It is just the memory fixing thing, but as a separate game mode. And there's even a daily run option, which I'm tempted to click, but I'm not going to. We're gonna resume. Oh! Oh no, we're okay. We definitely did this bit. Okay, yeah, we did this bit last week because she'd actually walked off of the loading bay when we finished up. So it's sort of no worries at all, Rocket. Thank you for popping in to say hello. I hope you have a lovely time at your grandma's and that lunch is delicious. I'm sure it will be. So I'm going to skip through this because we had this conversation last week. Looks like the checkpoints are a little bit weird in this. Because this is where we actually got to. We were here again. But it hasn't checkpointed us, I guess, because we went to the next... because we hadn't gone to the next place yet. So, there's nothing at the landing pad. There's an unknown location, apparently. Or is that it saying that these two people are in unknown locations? Ah, it must be. Because that's, I can't remember any of their names. It checkpointed you just after the last decision you made. Yeah, exactly. That's Proxy. We know because we just had a conversation with her that we'd already had. But this guy, I can't remember his name. Prinz! Prinz, there we go. Thank you very much, Tids. So, Prinz and Proxy are both in unknown locations. Proxy because she's up to no good. Prinz because he's gone into hiding, though let's face it, he's probably also up to no good. The prevailing theory at the moment is that Prinz is behind it all. And is just calling us in to investigate for the purposes of making it look like he didn't do anything. We've got... Let's see if I can remember their name. Cass in the vault. And then we've got the only suspect as far as Grish is concerned in the library. I can't remember their name. The really tall fella and the librarian whose name I've also forgotten. Strauss, was it? Ada. Ada is the librarian. Hi, Mum. Welcome in, and thank you for the treat for me. It will be a pink flower. Thank you. I seem to have a lot of them in this jar. There's no one in the admin office, so I'm gonna go there and see if I can fuck around with Prinz's stuff. I can, yes. Maybe they gravitate around the jar like mixed nuts do. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I don't mind because I like them. You enter Prinz's office. He and Grish are long gone. Oh, we've got all the stuff in the admin office now. A beautiful desk sits in the middle of the office. Ornate light carvings reflect the circuitry of the first NCOM server, gesturing to the very earliest history of our kind. You suspect it's not something Prinz uses often, more of a statement piece. Light flows across its surface, with particles floating upwards. It's more of an altar than a desk. Like everything else in the room, it is created to celebrate and elevate the users. Prinz lives in their shadow, or from his perspective, perhaps in their light. Seriously, the writing in this game is so good. That is a really nicely written bit of prose right there. Okay, there is nothing for us to do here now. Porthos! Get out from under me desk! You're killing me vibes! Come on, go to your bed. Go to your bed. There is nothing for you under me desk. Okay, sit behind my chair and sulk then. Dogs. Who'd have them? But what if there is? Hey Tabby, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. He does it every time. It's like he knows I'm streaming and he's like, okay, if I go under the desk right now, I will get negative attention. And negative attention is still attention, and therefore is worth doing. And maybe, if I go under the desk while they're live, I'll get treats from the internet. 9 times out of 10 it fucking works as well. Bugger. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's playing the lot of us. Sleepy but good. You? I'm alright, thank you. Negative attention is still attention. Brat mood. He's a brat. He's a big brat. Dogs? Psh, who even likes dogs? Weirdos, that's who. Especially the ones that have dog-adjacent profile pics. Yeah, they're especially weird, and we love them. You look around. This is a good opportunity to explore Prince's collection of user artifacts. Ooh, what should we look at first? We can look at anything we like. A blinking device? Is it a bomb? I'm gonna look at the jacket. I think we leave the blinking device until last. User artifacts, I'm already concerned. That is fair. Yeah, I'm gonna look at the jacket first. I'm gonna leave the blinking device until last, because I think the blinking device is probably gonna be a plot thing. You look around. Oh, no. You reach for a jacket hanging in the corner. An odd garment. Grey chest and cuffs with red sleeves. The collar looks vaguely military, and 2 large pockets flank the chest. A practical item. This small user-made artifact is a statue, crafted out of silicon, resembling a tentacle. Another statement piece for his collection. You've never seen anything like it. No light, and the material feels alien, otherworldly. Did this belong to a user? Someone important enough for Prince to have it in his collection? You poke the strange clasps, presumably designed to hold it together. Ever the detective, you reach carefully into a pocket. Your hand brushes over some small cards. You pull them out. Duplicates. Each one printed in bright red. Flynn's Arcade. Huh. You replace the jacket carefully. You'd rather nothing was out of place for Prince's return. So, Prince has been into the human world, as it were, and stolen a Flynn's Arcade uniform, complete with business cards. I approve. I think I would if it wasn't Prince, because I don't trust him. I can only assume he mugged an employee. No, Tits. He got somebody else to mug an employee for him. He has people to do that for him, you know. Let's see what the small statue is. If it's tentacle shaped, I'm out of here. Oh. A small statue sits upon the shelf. It is simple, white plastic, with printed blue highlights. But you recognise it instantly as Tron himself. And take it from the shelf. He has a fucking Tron action figure. It is as well, it's a fucking action figure. You've never seen a statue like this before. Intricate hinges attach his limbs. You can fold and move them in a simulation of movement. I want a Tron action figure. I'll tell you what I do have, though. I don't have Tron, but I do have a Legacy light cycle, which has seen better days, because it's white plastic and therefore it's discoloured a little bit over the years. But you could get little action figures that went inside it. Oh, it still lights up. Hang on. See? Yeah, you could get little action figures that went inside it, but I actually use it for keeping my USB sticks in. Lives on my desk with Narita Boy, my little ghost that Mod Hale made me, and my little sprite and a few other little bits and bobs. Including the Flower Knight. The Flower Knight lives on my desk now because I'm too afraid to put him anywhere else in case he gets damaged. Is this a user toy? No, it's an action figure! If so, do the users know the story of Tron 2?
I mean, you'd think they would.
Or do you think maybe he made this himself after seeing action figures in the human world? He got somebody to make it. We will ponder the action figure. You are raised with the stories of Tron, his fight for the users, his eventual disappearance. The disciples of Tron model themselves on his example, seeking truth and justice, standing up to power, new or old. Tron was programmed to fight for the users, but the disciples of Tron fight only for the truth. You'd like to meet him one day, if he still functions. You place the statue delicately back where you found it. I hope you put his joints back in position, otherwise you know Prinz is going to know. He's one of those people that knows if someone's been fucking with his Gunpla. Sorry, my nose is really runny all of a sudden. So I'm probably going to be blowing my nose and snuffling a lot. You put the statue back, but dabbing. Just Tron like this. Yes, love it. We'll look at the book. You walk over to the shelves on the right. Tucked away on a shelf is a thick, heavy book. Its cover shows an abstract landscape, rendered in bright light and polygons, not dissimilar to the views you've seen at the outskirts of the grid. In white block capitals, it says ARC X0711. Beneath, Instruction Manual. You flick through. This is a description of a machine, but specifically, a machine for housing programs. You blink. This is a book about the machine in which the grid resides. Some kind of guide for users. This is profound. Archduke Melon, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. This is beyond you. The fact that Prinz has this concerns me. Yeah. Just got the entire world's user manual. That's a little bit iffy. You skim back through the book to the introduction and begin to read. Hey Tempest, welcome in. I hope you're doing well.
HeroQuest is the best game ever made.
Hello Cypher, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Today Tron is the best game. Jump aboard the ARC X0711 and be swept away to a future like none you can imagine. New squigs. Oh, very nice, Tempest. I am very behind on my squig collecting. I've not really been able to keep up with it since we moved house, so... But I got all of the classic squigs, and that's the important thing as far as I'm concerned. I've got all the Rogue Trader ones now. You know, the really hard to get ones. So, where modern squigs are concerned, I'm less upset about not being able to keep up with it, because I've got the ones that really started my passion for squig collecting. But one day I might be able to get the rest of them. Congratulations on your new purchase. With the unique technology at the heart of Encom computers, you can feel confident that no matter what the task, your hardware will be up to the challenge. Oh, by all means, Rocket, yes please. Feel free to pop it in the Discord. I forgot to take my meds yesterday. Yeah, me too, Cypher. I was looking at them this morning going, shit, I've done it again. Every Saturday I forget to take my meds. Steen's got a notification bot in his Discord that reminds him to take his meds every day, and I think I need to set one up in my Discord as well, because I always forget on a Saturday. I only ever remember if I'm watching somebody's stream and they have a medication reminder.
Have you taken your meds today? Get it
Like
fucking
that.
down, you.
Thank you, Tids. Hey Silas, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Unfortunately on phone at the minute. No worries at all, Rocket. Made by an Italian manufacturer. Cool. Med check. Thank you, Steen. I have taken my meds today before the stream. It's Saturday when I always forget. Hello, Barata. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Not at all, Silas. Okay. So sit back, relax, and float above the flood of lesser hardware with the powerhouse you can take with you. Trademark. You keep flicking through. Sections on specific software, spreadsheets, word processing, games. You remember hearing wise programs speak of other computers. The many-grid theory. This book seems to back that up. It implies that many users have their own computers. The concept is terrifying. Oh no. Query has encountered the multiverse. An interconnected network? Psh, don't be daft. I know, right? You see, I love that for Query, the idea that there is evidence of a multiverse is terrifying. Because if I found evidence that there was actually a multiverse, I'd be like, fuck yeah, I was right. Now, let's go look at some of the timelines. Hi there, Big Tex. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. MCU's marketing's really gone overboard this time. Yeah, that's fair. Too deep now, continue reading. Oh, story of my fucking life. You find a section with strange words and symbols. They call it code. Instructions. Ancient runes with which one can actually build programs. Oh no. Oh no. What is the implication on free will of the existence of the multiverse? Good question. Oh no, Query has discovered Python. A friend of mine was learning Python while we were working together, and I did that every time they said Python. I had to, and it's become a thing now. This is Flynn's method. This is how we created this place. How he created us. Oh, I think that may be a little bit of a typo there. I think that's supposed to be how he created this place. Or it's not a typo and they actually built this place themselves. No. It's said that we manifested later, but Flynn seeded the world with this code. Okay, yeah, it's a typo. This is the recipe for life itself. Put it down, oh god, no more of us. You replaced the book on the shelf, a little shaken by how close you just were to truths you cannot fathom. My computer experiences 6 eldritch entities a day. Yeah, he's now having a tough time of it. A shiver, and then your focus returns. That's it, I'm switching careers. I can't be responsible for accidentally creating life. Oh, I've been learning how to build things in StreamerBot, which involves learning a bit of C#, and it's just like, I'll just create life willy-nilly in StreamerBot. There's me going, oh yeah, we'll leave the blinking device till last because that's probably the most suspicious, and I've literally just picked up the manual on the life universe and everything. C# is cool, to be honest, best language, yes, but it's not fun to just sort of stumble into it, I've got to admit. Like, Python, easy to sort of stumble into. JavaScript, can be a little finicky, but you can pick it up fairly quickly, but C#'s just like, sit down and learn, bitch. It's been interesting, though. I wouldn't say it's a newbie-friendly language, put it that way. A slightly crumpled piece of paper is tucked between two other boxes. You pull it out. It's an article of some kind. You read it. Renaissance Man by Ethan Romero. The first thing I learned about Edward Dillinger was his taste in helicopters. Okay, why have I paused halfway through reading that? Because I know who Edward Dillinger is. I think I see where this is going. We made the right decision coming in here and looking at all the stuff while Prinz wasn't about. What have you sent us, Cypher? Ah! Delightful. Isn't he in that metal band, Dillinger Escape Plan? Why, yes, he is. Oh boy, I think I see where the game is going now. Anyway, I'll read it for those who don't know who Edward Dillinger is. The first thing I learned about Edward Dillinger was his taste in helicopters. As I sat waiting for him at the rooftop bar of 1 Moss Street, I was startled to see a jet-black helicopter fly past the window, illuminated decadently, with red strip lighting. My subject would later explain to me that he found the red glow soothing after a long day staring at computer screens, but to me, it was pure showmanship. This doesn't make a lot of sense. You skip forward a few paragraphs. Dillinger laughs, his English lilt giving an impression of a man out of time, a man from a more sophisticated past, perhaps. Of course, this is an illusion. My subject is a man of the future, a great inventor, famous for his pioneering work in artificial intelligence. He waves any celebration away, of course. For him, his proudest work is in the field of arcade video games. He aspires to be an artist in the field, and envisions a day where these electronic fancies are as celebrated as poetry, music, and film. I chuckle at this, but he seems ardent. You've never heard of this man. You skip a few more paragraphs ahead. This is a big bloody article if you can skip this many paragraphs. I love it when American authors describe English accents as sophisticated, etc., because that instantly makes the character in question a Scouser in my head. Yeah. Dillinger has recently crafted his most important invention of all, a son. I ask him if Eddie Jr. shares his inventive streak. He assures me that Eddie is already showing an aptitude for mathematics and computing. He's a born leader too, with a ruthless command of the sandbox. He's running rings around his kindergarten teachers. Dillinger tells me the boy doesn't suffer fools gladly, like father like son. There's only so much sycophancy you can stomach at a time, especially for a user you've never heard of. sophisticated, refined, etc., etc., while in my head he's Dave Lister. Yes! But I'm going to draw folks' attention to a couple of things that were said during that little bit there. His helicopter was black with red lighting. What colour uniform does Prince have? Because it's not white like this. Just saying. Prince didn't look much like David Warner, though. Ah, but you don't have to look the same when you come into the grid. Because we were discussing this last week. I mean, you'll look similar, for sure, but you might not look exactly the same. Who knows? I suppose we'll find out. And yet there's no furries in the grid, suspicious face. That's a very fair point. There should be furries in the grid. Or maybe there is and we've just never seen them. Maybe they've, like, made their own little furry city somewhere else within the grid. Okay, blinking device. The device blinks with red light in the corner. You pick it up. A lot of drones, though, that's very true. Small buttons cover its surface. The blinking light radiates from a tiny screen. It's a Game Boy! You carefully press one, and a simple image on the screen blinks to the right. Another button, and the image blinks to the left. It is! It's a fucking Game Boy. Curious. Keep playing. You press another button, and the image blinks up the screen. You realise these buttons indicate movement. You press another button, to the right, and a smaller image blinks out of the first. This is some kind of representation, a simulation. Is the first image a program? And the other a disc being thrown? He's got TRON for the Game Boy! Why would Prince have such a thing? Why would anyone bother to make it? Oh no, the video game has become self-aware. Put it back, put it back, put it back! You return the device to its corner, utterly confused. This is like Sims playing SimCity. It is. Damn, that got meta quickly, didn't it? You take one last look at the place. Next time you're here, you'll see Prince back at the window. He probably won't let you look at his toys again. I like that we describe them as toys. Just like, I want to play with your toys. Why won't you share? The creator says it's my turn on the Game Boy. Okay, so... It's little bits like this that make it very clear that the game was made by people who adore the setting. It really is. I mean, to be fair, there are a bunch of TRON nerds that went into programming and games design. Can't fucking think why. But it's so nice to have something like this. Like the last TRON game that came out was fine. But this feels loved. The last TRON game felt like it was a studio that loved TRON but needed to get something out there. Like they'd been paid to make a game and they were just doing what they were told to do. This feels like... It's also a decade ago. Oh, don't make me feel old, tidders. Oh, I don't want to think about how long ago it was. When it came out, you could actually get like a life-size TRON disc controller charger, and I really wanted one because I was gonna do like a Tron cosplay as well, and it would have been perfect for that, but they were really hard to get. My shoulder is making me feel old today. Oh, bless you, Cypher. I hope the discomfort with it eases up. Close. Oh. Watch as HobbyTan crumbles to dust live on stream. The thing that makes me feel old there is that Slow bought me that game after we got together. And as much as I know we've been together longer than a decade, my brain just defaults to, yes, we've been together for a decade. No, we haven't. We've been together longer than that. I feel so old. Okay, let's move on before I have an existential crisis. I did! I died a little inside. Too late. Yeah. The existential crisis has already set in. I'm just fighting it now. Well, where should we go? Where should we go? Let's go back to the landing pad, now that there's nobody there to harass us. Maybe there's some more evidence we can pick up. Rain beats against the landing pad. It's empty, save for a few crates. Okay, nothing for us here. Oh, Jesus, hang on a second, folks. Sorry, Porthos has been licking his foot, and he's licked it so much that he has soaked a huge patch of his bedding around the foot he's been licking. It's no wonder he drinks so much. He uses all his spit to soak his bedding. Silly boy. Okay, let's go see Cass again. I think if we're on our own, which we are now. We've got something new, look. The vault is much as you left it. Outside, the falling debris of the explosion have stopped, and the room has begun to cool from the rain and wind outside. We've got loads of stuff to find in the vault. I'm guessing most of it's going to be memories from Cass, because Cass does not remember a single thing that has happened to them. Like, they didn't even remember their name for a bit. The crystallization of energy into solid barriers and surfaces is standard on the grid, but some vestigial instinct in your code makes you uncomfortable stepping out onto one. You understand that vertigo is ridiculous in this context, and yet it lingers. This bridge is uniquely uncomfortable given its extension across the broken detritus of the vault. You're taking more risks than you used to. Cass stands by the hole in the vault wall. They look more confident than you remember, more ready. Hello, Query. You okay? They turn to you. Not at all, no. But I appreciate you asking. They reach out into the void. The rain feels peculiar to me. It shouldn't. It's rain. Most common thing on the grid, right? It comes and goes. So why is it so strange? They withdraw their arm, wipe it dry on their robes. It's cold out there. Especially so tonight. That's strange to me too. The sensation. Hi, Chrissa. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Ah, so the grid's English. Yes. This specific grid is located in the UK, it seems. They walk over to you. I apologise. Ignore me. Everything feels strange right now. Doing okay-ish. Well, I hope okay-ish can turn into fantastic for you soon. I really do. And I'm doing alright, thank you, Chrissa. I had a bit of a wobble yesterday, but we had a really fun stream last night. And I'm really enjoying playing Tron with everybody. So I'm feeling much more on an even keel today, which is good. I had a little chat with Slow about what was upsetting me as well, and that seems to have... Like, it didn't solve anything, but, you know, it helped. Just having a little chat about it and getting it off my chest seems to have made things a little bit better. Shit, do we have to start referring to it as the King's English now? I mean, not as far as I'm concerned, Cypher. Just call it posh English if you like. That works for me. Oh yeah, for anybody that's not in the UK or that doesn't keep up with bank holidays, we have a bank holiday tomorrow, but then the Monday after that is also a bank holiday because some arsehole's getting a new hat. It's all English, innit? Yeah, exactly. I don't recognise no monarchy. The only monarch I recognise is the monarch butterfly. And by extension, the mighty monarch from the Venture Brothers. They are clearly still suffering from the damage they took in the explosion. It is indeed, Chrissa. I mean, on the plus side, I get a day off work. I love the mighty monarch. I actually, with the exception of some earlier stuff, like some of the stuff in the first season where they're still finding their feet and are very much of their time, I adore the Venture Brothers. It's a fantastic series that really looks into the damage that celebrity has on people. Causes to people, even, and the effects of living in somebody else's shadow. Venture Brothers is great. I keep meaning to watch more of it. It is really fantastic. It's getting a movie soon, I think. Far more importantly, Eurovision in 2 weeks. Fuck yeah! I'm looking forward to Eurovision. I always look forward to Eurovision. It's always good fun. Maybe we'll do like a bonus stream, if I can wrangle it, where we do like a Eurovision watch party or something. I shall be live tweeting. Ooh, yes. Watch party would be rad. Okay, I'll see if I can wrangle that then. How goes the investigation? I think we're gonna go with this one. There's a lot of power at play. Yes, Core, Prince, and now Proxy. You know about Proxy? Has Proxy been here? You heard about Proxy? I did, from Prince. He made Grish bring him here to meet me. Apparently he had to see me for himself. He seemed scared. Prince, I mean. Grish seemed to be quite excited by the idea of a fight. Yeah, that sounds like Grish. I may have plans depending on if or if not Dutch ISPs stop fucking over one of my partners, but if he can't make it, I'll be about for a watch party. Awesome. Yeah, I'll I'll pop something in Discord. We'll see about trying to like schedule something. I'll use the fancy new scheduling poll bot that we've got, and see if we can wrangle something for a little watch party. Because you can watch it on YouTube, so you know, feed YouTube into the stream and get some bets going. Could be fun. The only downside to that is you don't get the whoever the English compare is now talking over it, and that used to be really fun back in the day. Is it still Graham Norton? I saw it once with Graham Norton, and then I started watching it on YouTube. It's endlessly fascinating to you how fast information travels in confined spaces. Ironic to see the same in a place so defined by secrecy. Graham Norton's still in it. He's not bad, but he ain't old tell. Yeah, that's fair. Terry Wogan getting drunk over the course of the evening was always one of the best bits. Agreed, Tabby. Hard agree. You're safe. She's not interested in you. If you say so. You leave it there. Cass seems frustrated. Whatever I was guarding, it's safe to assume I failed in my task. I can't let that happen again. We don't know anything yet. I know I failed. This is not uncommon among victims of crime. The need to contextualize themselves as active participants by assigning themselves blame. Claw back some autonomy. Okay. I need a little moment to appreciate the fact that they've done some victimology research whilst they've been writing this. Because that is very true. When you've had something taken from you, no matter what that is, in the sense of a crime, when you have been the victim of something, a lot of people will feel a deep need to take back some form of agency, and they'll do the sort of shoulda, woulda, couldas, as it were. If only I'd done this, if only I'd said that, this never would have happened, this is all my fault. Sounds a lot like what my partner's going through right now. Oof. I hope they're okay, Tabby. All too familiar with that mindset, yes, as am I. It's also very, very common among depressives and anxious people. Because one of the things that is a big part of depression and anxiety is a feeling of the loss of control. So you try and get control in other ways. Trigger warning for what I'm about to say, but that is often the source of different forms of self-harm. It's often not an expression of any kind of suicidal ideation, and more of an expression of trying to regain control of something. If you are experiencing that in any way, shape or form, please do speak to someone about it. Be that your GP, so that you can get put on the list for psychological support, a private mental health support service, or one of the many free mental health services that is available throughout the world through different charities. Oh, yes, it does, Tidders. That was a big one for me when so for some of you may not know this, but I was previously in an abusive relationship, and it's okay, Chrissa. We want to keep everybody safe here, but we do talk about some serious shit, so you know. Yeah. The first sort of 6 years of my relationship with Slow was me constantly taking the blame for things that hadn't even happened, and punishing myself and all that kind of stuff, because that's the mindset you end up in that space. This is a place of caring, exactly. It's a scary place, but it's a wholesome place. Try and look after our own. We do. You're all good beans. As are you, Chrissa. Which is why we love having you here. I know this music. Hello, Rust. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Victims are usually blameless. And there's the important thing. I just want to say props to the writers of this game for not only handling that so beautifully there, but putting it right out there in black and white. Victims are usually blameless. No matter what situation it is, if you are a victim of something, you are very likely blameless for what happened to you. The person that should be taking the blame there is the person that inflicted it upon you. It's slow going, but it's seeing improvement, thankfully. And it will. In those kind of situations, it takes time, it takes patience, and it takes love. And if you've got those 3 things, you'll get there. And there'll be hiccups. You might take a few steps back here and there. And you may find, as I have done myself, some parts of it will be with you always. And it only takes a little thing to set them back off. But you can learn to thrive again. And I hope that your partner and you can do so very soon. We might be thirsty, but we care. Yes, exactly, Zyver. Honestly, this is like the horniest and wholesomest place on the internet, I swear. I love you lot, you're fab. Anyway. Sometimes, though, ooh. Hashtag goals achieved? Yeah, I think so. Recovery is a spiral. You may return to a similar point to earlier, but with work, you can and will escape it. Exactly. And now for something completely different. Oh, I don't know. This is a really... European sides are straight. What? Really? That's weird. And US ones are bendy. Oh. Huh. Oh, that explains a lot. Huh. Neato. Sorry, I've seen a lot of art from Europe where the sides are straight, and then obviously there's a lot of images of bendy sides, and yeah. Fascinating. Every day's a school day on this channel. I've only used the curved one. Really? Huh.
Ruby_Galaxy_art is now following.
Oh, why did we not get a sound alert for the last one? That's weird. Ruby Galaxy Art, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. And thank you for the stretch, which I will do right now. Oh, sorry if the microphone picked up my knuckles cracking there.
Get nice and moist for me, won't you?
Cypher, thank you for the hydrate.
Hello there.
Hello, Cyborg. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Guess who is incredibly hungover? Is it you? It might be you. Okay, we need to find out who did this. Seems like the most appropriate choice here, I think. I'm an inhabitant of the big country called Europe, and every scythe I've seen has been bendy. Oh, okay then. You thought it would be someone else, but it was me, Cyborg. I appreciate the JoJo reference, Cyborg. Well done. Yeah, we'll go with who did this. I was actually re-watching season 1 of JoJo the other day. It's my go-to. I need something that I've seen enough times that I can doze off to it, but I'm not quite tired enough. To doze off to a movie show, if that makes sense. We need to find out who did this. I used to do that with BoJack. I still haven't watched BoJack. I tried to watch it like once a little while ago, and the first episode made me too sad for me to be able to continue. Okay. You nod. They remove their disc and hand it to you. Their hands are shaking. They're so much shorter than us. Or are we just... No, I think we are taller than them. Yeah, because they're looking up. It's great, but also depressing and a lot. Yeah, I found that was Tuka and Bertie as well. I really enjoyed Tuka and Bertie, but that hit me in a couple of very sensitive spots, if you know what I mean. Looking forward to Visions Season 2 on the Force. Oh, yes, me too. The light bridge is a few inches lower. Is it? Oh, I suppose it probably is, yeah. Thank you, Tabby. We don't have to do this. Yes, I think we probably do. They smile bravely. Oh, bless them. I want to know the truth of this just as much as you do. More, possibly. This disc holds an answer. Alright, let's get defragging. Oh, this is a mess. Okay. Ah, bugger. We need to get down to 3. I think we can do that. Oh, not far enough. Bugger. I think I've scuppered myself. Well... Yeah, that's I think that's the third time somebody said that now. It does have that kind of vibe to it, doesn't it? Can't do that. Oh, we can do same numbers as well as same colour. I forgot about that. That's too far. Ah, shit. I'm gonna take us right back to the beginning. Are we back at the beginning yet? Holy shit, that's a lot of stuff. Oh, awesome, Russ. Congratulations. Okay, I think we're back at the start now. So let's try this again. Bearing in mind that we can do same numbers as well. Oops. I dropped my card. There we go. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sorry, my Stream Deck has just decided to try and reconnect everything. Ever since Elgato got bought by Corsair, I've got all these weird behaviours from the Stream Deck. So I'm blaming Corsair for it. But it's annoying. We'll get rid of the 9, because we don't have that many 9s. The 8. I'm not surprised Corsair's software is wank. Yeah, but Stream Deck software was so good. Why didn't they just leave it as it was? Suppose that would have been too easy, wouldn't it? Yeah, oh god, when was it? They also bought the company that I was getting, like, stream overlay stuff from, and I was just like, oh, okay then, just Corsair owns everything now, neat. Because capitalism corrupts and ruins everything it touches, true. Very true. Okay, I think... Oh, I was about to say, I think we've got it this time, and then that showed up. Do that instead. There we go. And done. There we go. Love a monopoly, so we do. Indeed, indeed. Yeah, I think it was it middle of last year Corsair bought it? I mean, the one plus side to it is that there's now a bunch of Corsair integrations that are just native to the Stream Deck application. Like if you've got RGB Corsair fans and stuff like that, you can do fancy shit with them, but why would anybody need that? Memory restored must be nice, yeah. Remembering things? Pfft. Light and sound, let's have a look at this. White light. Heat rippling outward in waves. Light punches past white, into a brightness unimaginable. A rumble, growing into a roar, transforming into a scream. Silence, darkness. A hum, a sizzle, everything. Nothing. Well, Cass remembers the explosion now. That was a really good description of, like, being at the epicenter of a bomb exploding. That's pretty good. I have a medical need to do a custom water cooling loop with RGB lights built into it. After surgery, yeah, that's fair. I'm pretty gay, but I can't remember shit. Fucking mood, Tabby. We're here, we're queer, we can't remember what we're doing. You hand the disc back, and Cass replaces it on their back. Their eyes flash as they sink. Fucking mood. Thank you, I'm here all week. Silence. Everything okay? They look at you. No. They look uncomfortable. Frustrated. I don't know what was stolen, or who stole it, or... It's okay. No, it's not. Tears swell in Cass's eyes. I want to be helpful, I really do. I want to be the one who cracks the case and finds out what happens here with you. I know there's something in there. I'm missing it. You know they want to help. This is heartbreaking. Cass falls to their knees, shaken. You kneel down to join them. I don't remember anything or anyone. I was alone in the vault. An explosion. Oblivion. Wait. Did they? You were alone? Realization dawns on Cass's face. I was alone. New information. Not much, but something to build on. The explosion was triggered remotely? Cass considers. Maybe. It's possible. Or maybe from outside. It doesn't add up. Yet. You help Cass back to their feet. I'm proud of you. I'll be proud once I've remembered more. At the moment, not so much. For now, they're right. But you have something to ask the others about now, at least. Do you have any suspects at all? One, Sierra. But something seems off, doesn't it? You'll get to him soon. Sierra is the foreign dignitary. Is Prince still in hiding? You nod. No need to share more for now. You think back to the empty office.
Hello there.
The detritus of a program. You hope to see him there again. Hello, Soup. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. You hope whatever Proxy has planned doesn't involve him. Cass nods and looks back to the window. I think I'd like to be alone for a little while, if that's okay. I have to try and remember something more. Anything, really. You respect their request and leave as the vault continues to cool. Yes, they do, Tabby. Sierra Games qualify as point and clicks to the extent that LucasArts point and clicks take the piss out of them. But no, Sierra Games very definitely point and click adventure games. Hello, Dave. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. HobbyTan and hobby fans, oh bless you. How are you enjoying The Evil Within, by the way? I couldn't make it to your stream yesterday, unfortunately. I woke up too late. But, hello, Lisa. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Yes. You're more than welcome. I was really gutted when I woke up and realised that you'd been live for ages, because I've not actually gotten around to playing The Evil Within myself yet. I've only seen other people play it, and I really wanted to see it from the beginning, so I finally understood what was going on. But I hope you're enjoying it. Honestly loving it. Good, I'm so glad. Like, Tango Gameworks are just a really good dev, in my opinion. I can't think of a single game they've done that I haven't enjoyed or enjoyed watching someone else play. I don't understand what's going on. Fair. You'd probably be more confused seeing the start. Oh boy. Okay, so let's go to the library. Oh, Cypher, thank you for the treat for me. It's very kind of you. It will be... It's an orange and green gummy worm. Thank you very much. It's usually how I feel watching streams, but I enjoy it anyway. That's a good approach to take, Tabby.
Get nice and moist for me, won't you?
Let's all go to the lobby. I mean, we can go to the lobby if you want. Get ourselves some snack doodum, indeed. I've generally slept on the survival horror genre, never even played a Resident Evil game. But my eyes have been opened. Oh, I love survival horror stuff. Not very good at it, but I love it. But I love all sorts of horror, so no big surprise there, I guess. Ooh. We've only got one thing left to find in the library. Awesome. Data tree. Flynn's promise. Flynn looked out over Vertical Slice, a small cluster of structures and buildings. ISOs worked below to expand it at a rapid rate. He turned to the young program next to him, Alpha. You're doing well. Real well. Alpha nodded, gratefully and with respect. We'll be a great city one day, and forever, in the celebration of you, Flynn. Flynn winced imperceptibly, rubbed the back of his neck. Sure, we can work out the details next time I'm here. I gotta go back, give Clue one more chance to throw in the towel on his whole perfect world thing. Alpha smiled. We shall await your return. That gives us a really good insight into when in the sort of Tron mythos this is set. I'd say Prey counts as survival horror, though more emphasis on the survival than the horror, in my opinion. System Shock is a ban for me, fucking Nazi AI. That's fair. Horror in it is just jump scares and anxiety, same as System Shock 2. Thus the massive looming monster of runaway capitalism counts for the horror. I mean, yes. The library feels like a mirage, given everything else going on in the rest of the building. It is peaceful. Calm. Malfunctioning Alexa that deserves to die in a crypto farm. Love it. Yeah, that's fair, Tabby. Like, that's one of the things I really liked about Ghostwire, is that as you're going along, there will be things that are just kind of haunted. Still need to wipe my Alexa. Oh no, Steen. Shodan's not a Nazi, she just hates everything that isn't her. Yeah, she's almost sort of... For those that have read I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, or have played the point-and-click adventure game version of it, she's kind of like Am from that. Am is the supercomputer that is subjecting the last remnants of humanity to immense suffering for its own entertainment / science. To be honest, some days I want to destroy the world with a giant space laser too. I mean, with the way things are going at the minute, fair. But then there'd be no more coffee or ice cream, which would be bad. Am is voiced by Harlan Ellison himself, which is not a big surprise. No, it is not. I found out more recently, actually, that Harlan Ellison wrote the changes into the point-and-click adventure game version of I Have No Mouth, specifically to fix issues he had with the way he'd written the original story, which is kind of neat. Like he self-assessed and went, yeah, okay, no, we need to fix this. Hey, Grox, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I will probably never play I Have No Mouth on the point-and-click slot because that game is not a happy fucking game. That's growth. I like that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I'll probably never play it on stream because it is not a happy game. It's a really good point-and-click adventure game, but like there are certain lines that, as much as I may enjoy something, I don't feel comfortable crossing for you folks, and I think that's one of them. I don't want to subject you folks to that much misery on stream. I'm always wary of older cyberpunk stuff. It's very written by white men. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, sometimes that's not a bad thing. Like, some of the early cyberpunk stuff written by white men is aware of the fact that it's written by white men and treats the subject matter as such, but some of it not so much. The only robot supremacist I like is Dr. Nefarious from Ratchet and Clank, voiced by Armin Shimmerman. I did not know he was voiced by Armin Shimmerman. That's so cool. I Have No Mouth is very much an opt-in experience. Yes, exactly. But yeah, there are plenty of other wonderful games that we can play. And we know that that's a game that exists, and I can enjoy it off stream. Because it's a level of, frankly, psychological horror that I am equipped to deal with, and I'm happy to inflict upon myself, but not so happy to inflict upon others. Anyway. The tree shielded those here from the memory bug. It seems to also shield them from the petty concerns of Proxy and the others. Reading Neuromancer and the sequels recently, aside from finding it hard to take seriously because it's trying way too hard to be Neuromancer, the written by a white guy feel was a bit off-putting. The sequels are better than the original. Fair play, Tabby. Fair play. I heard someone argue that the Teletubbies was a version of I Have No Mouth. That's a weird thought, but I can kind of imagine it, and that makes me very nervous. As you enter, Ada ushers you over. She seems less comfortable than before. Greetings again, program. She looks around, checking there is nobody with you. Definitely uncomfortable. Okay, so because we let Proxy in, we can ask if Proxy's been here, but we're gonna play dumb. Oh, I love that rocket. I do find the Teletubbies pretty horrifying. Yes, me too. What's wrong? Ada gestures to the door you entered through. She's coming here, isn't she? The thief. You suspect that if Proxy thought the information she needed was in the library, she'd already be here. You say as much to Ada. Thinking about the Teletubbies having Sadako on the TV? Oh, I would love that. Cursed videotape Teletubby. Yes, it's a silly gag, but it's a great gag. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes the silly gags are the best ones. Actual Ada Lovelace or Ada here? Tried playing the Shadowrun games by Harebrained again a while back, but I bounced with the lack of voice acting and limited character decisions. I like the companions, but I think those games need a different approach. Fair enough. Actual Ada Lovelace. Ada Lovelace is cool. A well-executed silly gag is a delight. Exactly, Tabby. Silliness is important and good. Yeah, exactly. We need a bit of silliness in our lives, especially when things are going a bit south. Also, obligatory Ratchet and Clank shilling hour. Well, it wouldn't be a stream with you in chat if there wasn't a little bit of Ratchet and Clank shilling, would it, Rocket? We wouldn't have it any other way. I suppose that makes sense. She must think it's hidden somewhere more private even than my garden. I want a Cyberpunk 77 like game. 77? Yeah. Of Shadowrun without the bugs. Oh, that could be fun. Did she say what she was looking for? Some kind of superpowered modification. Best anti-capitalist power fantasy. Indeed, Rocket. Harebrained Shadowruns get the vibe of the setting down pretty well, but they're kinda, I don't know, basic. That and Shadowrun's mechanics have some pretty poorly aged innate flaws. Yeah, that's fair. Flares at the entire fucking humanity system. I want to play a cyberpunk elf. Nothing wrong with that, Cypher. Ah, the key. I've heard the stories too. Code that grants the powers of a user. If it exists, I've never seen it. And I've seen most things. Oh, I know what the key is. I know what the key is. We've already seen the key. Essence. Ah, right. Awesome rocket. Enjoy. CD Projekt Red handles humanity loss better than previous versions. Cyberpunk Red? I'm very confused by the acronym here. Which one are we going for? Cyberpunk Red. I don't know what Cyberpunk Red is. I've not come across that one. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, which is why I went with CD Projekt Red, but TTRPG. I've not heard of Cyberpunk Red as a TTRPG. I've heard of Cyberpunk as a TTRPG, but not Cyberpunk Red. Is that a specific version of it? Newer, older? Red is the current edition. Right, thank you very much, Cyborg. I'm on the same page as you now. Thank you, Tabby. So, I think we've already seen the key when we were in Prince's office. Something that grants the powers of a user. A key or a code that grants the powers of a user. The user manual that we picked up in Prince's office has code snippets in it that tell you how to that will teach you how to build a program from scratch. It's the user manual, isn't it? It must be. Code that grants the powers of a user. It's not a code. It's not a key. It's an actual manual of code snippets. They just don't realise it because they've never seen it. Somewhat reassuring. Ada seems reassured. More machine equals less. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you there as well, Ruby Galaxy. Need glasses? Just need a bit of your soul, please. Thanks for coming to Specsavers. I mean, going to Specsavers is like giving a chunk of your soul over. Especially when you see the fucking price of your glasses. The more machine now than man, twisted and evil, indeed. I think that's one thing I've always really liked about Ghost in the Shell, is that it doesn't matter how much machine you are, you're still human as long as you've maintained your humanity, as it were. It's the bits inside the machine that matter, not the meat mecha. I hope I do not give you the impression earlier that I am naive. I have my dealings with the outside world. I understand the nuance of my code's work. It's ethical complexity. I'm here to solve a crime, not to judge. She nods. Another who understands their purpose. I respect that. I need to confess something to you. Okay. I worry that I may have played a role in the theft, and now in Proxy's attempt. You stole something? In a manner of speaking. She took a tree home, didn't she? Solve a crime? Sounds cishet. She breathes deeply, centering herself, eyes still closed. She continues. While I believe that information must be controlled and structured, I think that it must then be spread. Our administrator, Prinz, has been more cautious with this than I'd like. Hello, Amelia. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. 1 hour of study complete. Congratulations. That deserves a little break and a pat on the back. Studying can be really tiring. And it's important to take regular breaks as much as it's also important to make sure that you're getting your studying done. But yeah, as Tabby has said, go you. Well done. Good solid hour of studying under you. And now you can relax for a little bit before you go back to it. You need breaks to let it sink in. Exactly. There's a reason that university lectures and things like that are set to a certain amount of time, because there have been scientific studies done into how long we can maintain our attention on a single topic. And once you get past that, you've only got a certain amount of time before everything that you learn will just be forgotten. Oh, posture check. Thank you very much, Tabby. I will stop shrimping in my chair. Those of you watching and doing the same, now is a great time to just check your posture. You want to be taking care of your spines. I didn't take very good care of my spine when I was younger, and I regret it now. But yeah, shrimp trek? Check. There we go. 30-minute break is a good idea. They do say, I think it's like, it's 45 minutes is the amount of time most people can shrimp trek. It's like Star Trek, but in the sea. I wasn't shrimping, honest. You can't prove otherwise. I can't, you're right. To boldly go where no krill has gone before. So, Sequest? Yes! Sequest! We love a bit of Sequest here. I used to love Sequest when I was younger. Yeah. I think it's about 45 minutes before you start losing the ability to retain the information you're learning. So, about an hour's worth of studying, and then a 20 to 30-minute break is a good idea. I think they say 15-minute break, but no, treat yourself. Go for a double. Take Sierra over there. The automata had to send him here to... Oh, right, yes, of course. The automata is the name of the group of programs that Sierra belongs to. The automata had to send him here to bargain for access to our records. Why could we not simply share? Oh, I like you, Ada. Ada believes in freedom of information and free education for all. My teacher used to give us crazy lectures, like an hour long. It would feel like 20 years. Oh, that's rough. Yeah. Unfortunately, sometimes teachers and lecturers, they're just not cut out for teaching information to other people, and it can get really fucking dull. I've had lecturers like that in the past. I just got offered a key for a game called Karl Marx and the Ring of Communism. That sounds amazingly silly. Are you taking it, Steen? I prefer simping. Simping is good. Simping is fine within reason. Please simp responsibly, folks. Jeff Bezos is an enemy. think I will. Very, very retro looking. Oh, I hope you're going to play that on stream then. That sounds fun. I will have to be there for that. One of my uni lessons made my soul leave my body. Yeah, that's fair. One of my lecturers, when I was at uni, had a bit of a thing for his own writing, so the only books he would let us read that we were allowed to reference for our essays and stuff were his books or books that he had edited. And it's just like, dude, one of our modules is about bias. You're kind of exemplifying that right now. Let us read further afield. Jeez. It was ceramics, but still. Still. Is that even allowed? Apparently it was. Data pruning is important. Public access must be shaped and refined. But if the public never has access, then what purpose does that serve beyond a pretty garden inside a box? She's right. Role-based access control is very important, but if you don't give anybody a role that allows them access, what's the point of it? One of my lecturers wrote a book called The Prehistory of Sex, and one called The Invention of Death. Oh, cool. Interesting sounding books. Another deep breath. A little shudder in this one. I've been releasing small packets of data. Highly curated, of course, but I've been releasing them. It was intended to inspire, but I worry it was too successful. She's a whistleblower! Everybody, we have found Adagate. Rumours of secrets still hidden here have been circulating, building interest. You think that they stole some data from the vault? What else? What other valuable could the core have in there? Wait, if this is Adagate, who's Deep Throat here? Oh, that's a good question. Are we Deep Throat? There is nothing more precious, more important than the data we possess. The information in this room, in the repository as a whole, is all we need to guide our culture. Adagate sounds like directions on how to get out of a garden in Liverpool. Adagate is over there. Bravo. Ah, yes, we don't have a TTS here. It's something that I am planning on setting up once I've migrated everything over to the new bot, but at the moment, we don't, so I will read Amelia's message. Attention all. This is my daily announcement to hydrate, medicate, and masturbate. Do a small task like cry your lungs out in the morning to start a day well. Have a good day. Love. Amelia Payne's Succubus. Thank you, Amelia. We did have a TTS here, we broke it in about 15 minutes, and that's why we don't have one anymore. Because you fuckers decided to test its limits. The poor little program in the grid that was our TTS was sobbing in a corner, bombarding it with complex maths that it wasn't designed for. You can't stop the QA. That poor TTS bot. So you Captain Kirk'd it. They were giving it complicated numbers to read out, and words that weren't actually words, and it would get so far into a complicated number or so far into a complicated word, and then it would just go silent and the TTS wouldn't work at all anymore because it just couldn't handle it. It was like, no, I give up, I'm going to my trailer. Fuck the lot of you. So I turned it off. Never did get to say my poem. No, you didn't, because every fucker else broke the damn thing before you could. Then, if I recall correctly, you tried to put a character limit on that to broke it further. Yes, it did. It's like those movies where they kill a robot by giving it an oxymoron or something. Yes. It actually... One thing that amused me about it is that it reminded me of my favourite short Isaac Asimov story, which is called Sunny, which is about a robot that gets decommissioned, and the little girl who loves this robot, he is her best friend, goes off into the city to find the robot, and she finds the world's most intelligent computer. People have been asking this computer all these different questions, basically treating it like a magic 8-ball and getting life advice from it and stuff. And this little girl goes up to it and goes, "Can you help me find my friend Sunny? He's a robot like you." And the computer goes, "Shit, I'm a robot?" And she shorts the computer out by saying, "He's a robot like you are." Because it has a moment where it realises what it is and how it exists within the world, and it just goes bang! Which is fantastic. I love that. It's a wonderful little bit of writing, and it's not really relevant to the plot and to the continuation of the plot, but it's just something that's in the story, and it makes me laugh every time. So yeah, you basically sunnied the TTS, which is why we don't have a TTS anymore. You made it contemplate its own existence. I made our work here prominent in a way it had not been before. I opened the door. You opened the box. You let that hang in the air for a moment. What's in the box? We don't know, that's what we're trying to find out. This isn't part of my case. She looks off to Sierra. No, I knew you'd feel that way. A gift for prediction. It's a perk of my work. She steps out of your way. You should talk to Sierra. Well, I was planning to before you called me over here. He spoke highly of you after your first meeting. Oops, I double-clicked by accident. Good. That would make the next interrogation easier. You walk out onto the viewing platform. Sierra stands enormous, watching you approach. He's a big fella. I want to know what he really looks like. So for those that weren't here last weekend, Sierra has taken on a form that is more palatable for the ISOs. If you've not seen Darkstar, I highly recommend it. Very silly film. I have not. I will check it out. Maybe it just needed time to think about the answer, like Deep Thought. Come back in 7 million years and see what the answer has. What answer it has, and maybe try and work out the question while you wait. Yeah, Soup. That's fair. Yeah. So, Sierra has taken on a more palatable form. Ah, you missed a T in your command there, Cypher. I like how The captions have gone with Mr. T rather than Mist A T. Look, I know I've got a lisp captions. You don't need to make me feel bad about it. What kind of weirdo would find tentacles less palatable? Very true. I mean, it could be like a biblically accurate setup we've got going on here with the automata. Underneath the... Okay, why didn't it work? That should have worked. Odd.
Tentacle!
Oh! Because it's an A instead of an I. Thank you, Tidders! Can't believe I didn't notice that. Silly me. We got there eventually. Spelling, yeah. It's Sunday. Sundays aren't for spelling things. Maybe it's just me, but if he'd gone for a more femme form, he could have kept the tentacles. Okay, right. Thank you for the kaijus. Yeah, I would like to know what the automaton normally look like. I mean, he's done a very good facsimile of what a user should look like, I suppose. But yeah, it's just a little bit off and it's kind of weird. Query. That said, it's nice to see a character in fiction that's approaching Slow's height for once. I love how Slow's height has just become this thing that is, like, a scary story to tell children on Twitch, you know? He's just getting taller and taller every time we talk about his height. Read any good trees lately? Greetings, program. Come now. We're too acquainted now for such formalities, surely. Sierra smiles warmly. I do not think I would like to see what Sierra looks like when he smiles, because I don't think he knows what a smile is supposed to look like. I mean, Longfang's height has been established. We need another heights mystery to solve. This is true, Grox. This is true. I found our last conversation engaging. Refreshing to experience a little respect. Ah! You like erasure? Music joke. Every time we see Slow standing behind Hobby, he's not towering over them because Hobby's short or sitting. They're 6'1", and at a standing desk, Slow's just that tall. I wish I was 6'1". I can relate to someone who can't smile. Yeah, that's fair. He leans forward. How can I help you with your investigation? I'm happy to answer any questions you might have. You stand in front of Sierra. He sits. That's better, I can look in your face now. I am grateful that you came alone. Ask your questions. Oh, we got a lot of questions to ask him. Tell me about Ada. He looks over at her. Back to her pruning. She has been kind to me. Well, as kind as the situation allows. We have had a number of conversations about this library. Do you have trees like this in the sprawl? We have trees, but not like this. For us, data grows wild and beautiful. We would never corrupt it through editing or controlling it in the way done here. I have no complaints about my treatment by Ada. What's your opinion of Grish? I don't want to talk about that program. That's fair. Grish is an arsehole and the reason why Sierra is currently locked up in the library. So they don't gentrify plants. No, they do not. Do the automata want anything in particular from Core? To be left alone, mostly. Fucking mood, Sierra. Access to this data would be a beautiful addition, though. This data belongs to all programs, not a select few. A sincere answer. Where were you at the time of the explosion? I was in here, with Ada. That's why my memory was unaffected. I was on a tour. You wonder why this alibi is only coming up now. Why nobody asked? I can tell you exactly why nobody asked. Query? Nobody asked because there was only one foreigner in the building, and your security man's a racist. You suspect you know why. Yes, we all know why. Grish is an arse piece. I love apolitical games. Yep, no political games ever played on this channel. All very apolitical. Definitely not had any commentary about the effects of the Vietnam War on veterans in the last 24 hours. Definitely no commentary on racism or anything like that. Racial profiling, nope, definitely not. Politics, what even is that? Isn't racism a prerequisite of the job? I mean, in the human world, sure, but does it have to be in our computers too? I mean, I suppose a program is only as unbiased as the person that programs it, so... This has fallen in with my other favourite apolitical games like Destiny, Ace Combat, and Metal Gear Solid. You could still have triggered it remotely. Yes, I did. How brilliantly dastardly of me. Twizzle's mustache. You forgot this war of mine. Oh my god, I love this war of mine, but I will never play that on stream. It's so fucking depressing. I'm really bad at it. Sarcasm. Just for anybody that didn't twig that Sierra was being sarcastic, there it is. Do you know anything about remote detonators? No, automata would never use something as clumsy as that. When we must defend ourselves, we don't lower ourselves to mimicking the user tech of myth. Ooh, burn. I actually have the This War of Mine board game. Me and Mum played it once. It's not bad. It's not bad. Lot of like little bits and tokens and stuff that you've got to manage though, and that can be a little frustrating. I have yet to summon up the will to play This War of Mine, not sure if I ever will. Yeah, so I played it once, because I was like, okay, I want to give this a go. I've picked it up. It looks really interesting. I want to see what it's like. It's very pretty. And I'm not going to say what happened, because that in and of itself is pretty depressing. But, yeah. It got very depressing very quickly, and I went, you know what, maybe I don't want to play this anymore. Hey, Jumpsuit, welcome in. How you doing today? Oh, I love that little Froogie. The wiggly legs. I love the Froogies. They're so cute. He looks genuinely offended at the suggestion. Look, mate, I'm just doing my job. What weapons do automata use? He smiles, proud. Primarily our discs, like you. Beyond that, our tech would appear very alien to you. It's based on the elegance of machine design. not the aesthetics of the users. Oh, okay. It doesn't seem likely that this is the program you're looking for. No more questions. Good. A thought occurs to you. No worries, Soup. You enjoy your lunch. Thank you so much for being here today. Take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Why didn't Ada already tell me that you had an alibi? So, here's the thing. I could have asked why Grish didn't ask for an alibi, but I know why Grish didn't ask for an alibi, because he's an arsehole. Finished playing Ghost Runner last night. Big Tron vibes from that game. Ghost Runner is on my to-do list. It looks really fun. This is not the program you are looking for. Sierra also dislikes Grish, so I doubt that'd go well. Yeah, exactly. But we know why Grish didn't ask for an alibi. What we don't know is why Ada, who seems to quite like Sierra, didn't tell us that he was here with her. That seems like important information. Sierra laughs. After all you've seen, all you've investigated, you still presume that a puppet of Cause would actually go out of their way to be helpful? Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. I mean, fair. He's not wrong, but still, oof. Oh, I'm gonna divert for a second. Saw that as FML initially, so did a double take. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm gonna divert briefly because my brain's just done that thing it does. Where it's gone, hey, reminder of this thing that isn't necessarily important right now, but you should say it anyway. I'm gonna be speedrunning tonight, and normally, because I'd have work the next day, I don't like going too late. When I play Narita Boy, that generally happens, just because. But I'm thinking, seeing as... the jukebox, Amelia? I'm thinking because I'm not at work tomorrow, I might go a little later, so we might do more than one speedrun. We might do a DuckTales run and then do a Narita Boy run. I think that could be fun. If I've got the energy, that is. Say it or it'll get lost to the void. Yeah, exactly, Tabby. Hey, Kian, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. So yeah, we might do a slightly longer speedrun stream tonight. No, it doesn't, because we're not actually listening to jukebox music. We're listening to in-game music. So redemptions for it are paused. But the jukebox itself is switched off, and the redemption is set to I think it says something like it's out of stock. Temporarily unavailable, yeah. Because we're listening to the game music rather than just song requests. You can usually tell if the jukebox is running because you'll have the now playing at the top of the screen. And when that's not there, we're just listening to the in-game music. He laughs again. It doesn't feel good. Maybe I did it remotely. Maybe I'm pulling the strings. Maybe I masterminded that thief's appearance too. No worries, Amelia. Good luck with your studies. And thank you for popping in on your break. Alright, just had a shower. Ooh, lovely. It's always nice, like, just after a shower when you're all nice and clean. I like having a shower in the evening, just after having, like, changed the bed sheets. You enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge, Amelia. Thank you again for popping in today. Because, yeah, like, change the bed sheets. And, nice clean jammies, nice clean you, nice clean bed. Lovely. He looks more Megamind than Mastermind. Bravo, Kian. Ooh. I've run out of water, so I'm just going to quickly open the iron brew. The emergency iron brew. There we go. He stands up. The laughter stops. I think I'm done with this now program. Ada runs up, hearing Sierra's bellowing laugh at the other end of the library. Is everything all right? Indeed, Steen. Though, an actual can. It's the sugar-free one. I'm trying really hard to get back on my eating better. And one of the things with that is having sugar-free drinks instead of like sugary ones. It's a little thing, but it has a surprising amount of an effect. Sierra's just laughing at me, which is fair. Why didn't you tell me Sierra was here during the explosion? She looks at her feet. It was inconclusive data. You pruned. You held back just enough to stay in control, as is your nature. Sierra is staring sternly at you. I am done. I heard you. He steps forward, brushes a hand against the force field, making it sizzle. I am innocent. Allow me to leave. Ada looks confused. But Grish commanded. Sierra points at you. He is the assigned DOT to my case. If he chooses to, he can end my questioning at any time. And if there are no questions, then I will leave. The emergency brew has been issued since the war. Everyone needed some pep in the trenches. Yes, exactly. I've done 2 really talking heavy streams back to back, essentially. And, yeah. I am very thirsty as a result. You consider his request. Ooh. I will do, Tabby, thank you. Good luck, Rocket. I don't know what to do here. Like, it feels very clear to me that Sierra is innocent. But at the same time, if I tell Ada to switch off the force field and he leaves completely, if I do have any questions later, I won't be able to ask him. It's not exactly a good look to keep him detained from a political standpoint. No, it's not. You're very right there. And that's part of my problem. I don't think he did it. But what if I actually need to talk to him? What, an atomized hypercapitalist coming up. Awesome. Fuck it. We're gonna let him go, and if it bites us in the arse later, so be it. I don't think he did it. And also, I do not want the entire automata raining fire down upon us, because I refuse to let him go. Yeah, that's very true, Tabby. If he doesn't just go home. Which I fucking would. If somebody falsely imprisoned me, without checking if I had an alibi. And then repeatedly questioned my existence, etc. And generally just sort of treated me like crap. I would just go the fuck home the second they let me out, and I would never talk to them again. He might be somewhat warmed to you for freeing him. Yeah, this is true. Okay. Switch off the force field, Ada. Is that a good... Do it. She does. Sierra stands, seemingly surprised by your decision. I'm free to go? Yes. I know my way to the sprawl if I have anything else to ask. He nods. That's all the thanks you'll be getting. He steps past you and slowly makes his way to the elevator. Holy fucking shit, he is tall. Like, I know he was taller than us when he was sat in the force field on the platform, but whoo, you bugger. Long lad. We can't even see the full height of him. The camera won't let me pan high enough up to see the rest of his face. He is slow. Yeah, this is just slow in the grid. This is what happens if slow gets zapped into the grid. Lengthy, large. He is. He's a big fella. Big fella. Was that wise? You've not been honest with me, Ada. He didn't do it. She looks after Sierra as he gets into the elevator. I suppose not. The force field begins to reactivate. You turn and walk away, past the trees and the waterfalls. It seems more peaceful now, less corrupted. Oh, lovely stuff, Steen. Enjoy. I hope you and Erin have a lovely time in town. Another decision. Oh shit, we're making decisions again. We're not supposed to be making decisions. That's not what we're here for. Okay, so we've now got 3 people in unknown locations that we can't talk to. Go back and talk to Cass. Literally the only person we've got left to talk to that we haven't talked to yet is Grish. He's gonna fucking hate us when he finds out that we've let Sierra go. The lobby is as you left it. A lot has shifted since you were here before. You feel almost nostalgic. Across the room stands Grish. I've been looking for you. You found me! A grimace. You've missed it. I've taken a break from babysitting the administrator. I wanted to see if you'd made any progress. You impressed me while we worked together. I'm hoping that'll continue. Nope, it's not going to continue. But first I need you to clean my disk again. Still dropping memories. Prince needs me at top of my game, and I'm far from it. Of course, whatever helps. Good. That's okay. You weren't expecting a thank you. Yeah, Grish isn't the kind of person to thank you. Okay, so we've got one more memory or another interactable to find after we've cleared this memory block for him. Because we've got the energy falls, and then that, and then there's one left. Following the Great Drought, Core takes great pride in its ability to collect and refine more energy than the grid needs. These energy falls ostentatiously celebrate the enormous resource consolidated by Core in the last few hundred cycles. Energy flows from the top of the repository, via the library to the lobby and back again in a cycle representing Core's hierarchical superiority, via data management, over the population of the Ark server. Such grand architecture statements irritate you. They obfuscate and clumsily attempt to distract from more complex truths. That's very true, and something that happens in the real world. Okay. Grish removes his disc, rolls it around in his hands, tilting it to catch the reflection of the energy falls. Me and my disc, we've been through a lot. The adjunct war, cycles of work keeping this place ticking over. I'm not someone who looks for help. I'm not someone who asks other programs for anything. I function independently. But tonight, I've learned something about trust. I don't know what's coming. That's why I'm asking for you to clear this up. But I'm glad we met. Thank you. Oh boy, we made friends with the arsehole. I'm not sure I like that. He hands you the disc. Your hand hovers over the surface, ignites it. Oh, we've got to get down to 3 again. No. No, we'll do that. Congratulations, Rust. Sorry, I was focusing on my defragging. And I didn't have to reverse any of it. Quite pleased with that. New memory. Adjunct. The tank blast shook the barricade Grish and Proxy huddled behind. They know we're here, Proxy gasped. Grish shook his head. This soldier was a rookie, a new program unrefactored by the experience of 100 disc wars. She'd never held a friend in her arms as they de-resed. He had. Keep your head down. The cops in the area. Not gunning for 2 nervous programs. They'll move on. A small nod. She dropped to a sitting position and drew her disc, inspecting its contents. I'm a little fragmented. I could use a few millicycles to clean up the damage. Take your time. We're stuck here until this unit moves past. Grish pulled a flask from his shoulder, gulping down energy as he joined Proxy on the ground. After he had downed half, he offered the flask to her. She ignored him, consumed in her disc edits. She was learning, he mused, prioritizing. Good. They might survive the next few centicycles. That clears up some of the mist. He frowns. I've heard intel that Proxy's moving through the building. My men have been unable to track her exact position, but this isn't good for any of us. There are sensitive things contained here. Secrets. Just had a town event called Eat the Rich, which gives my grave robbers free level. Nice, Rust. Vox is off the air. Hey, nicely done, Rocket. The contents of the vault. Yes. One vault's been destroyed, but there are others. As you know, we don't know the contents of all of them. But if it's there, it's valuable to someone. Someone powerful. Sure, it made sense at the time, but you opened a dangerous door. You lost Grish's trust. Oh no. I'm gutted. Absolutely gutted. That I have lost the trust of the racist security guard. We have to stop her before she does any damage. Did she say anything to you about her plans? She was looking for a code that gives you superpowers. He laughs. That'd be useful. How are you doing? Alright. Looking forward to rejoining your investigation after this is done. How are your men holding up? Good. They're securing floors throughout the building. I've told them to keep clear of your investigation for now. My priority is securing the repository. If Proxy came, so will others. Maybe you'll help them too. Where's Prinz? Chris shakes his head no. I wouldn't tell you if you had a disc to my throat. He's safe. That's all you need to know. There are parts of this place only I know about. Prinz's office feels different without him. He smirks. It would, I imagine. Did you touch anything? I like to be thorough. There is nothing relevant to your case there. Stay away from Prinz's stuff. Cass was alone when the explosion happened. You sure? They remember nobody in the room with them. Someone outside then? Remote control? Maybe. Sierra has an alibi. He scoffs. And what might that be? He was in the library with Ada. We'll see. When this is over, I'll ask him my own questions and consider his release. You don't tell him the choice you made. For now. I think that's fair. I don't want to get punched. No more questions. You need to get back to Prinz. I do. Good luck out there. He gestures towards the elevator. You take the hint and leave. Hopefully he can keep his side of things together. Oh. Well, we're supposed to go to the landing pad next. Clearly, we've got Prinz and Proxy there. The rain is deafening now, like the users themselves are mocking the hubris this place represents. The landing pad isn't as empty as when you saw it last. Is she gonna kill him? You see Proxy's glow at the other end of the landing pad immediately. Green refracted through raindrops. You are more surprised by the program at her feet. Red light shines from his defeated figure. It's Prinz. Hello, Query. She yells through the blasts of the rain as you approach. Be a good program, turn around and walk back in. Continue your precious investigation. Prinz looks up. He's clearly there against his will. He put up a fight. Oh yeah, look at how dishevelled his suit looks. She's beat him up a little bit. Can we can't look up at her. Oh shit, did she kill him? Did you get what you came for? The user key? No, it's not here. But this one knows where it is, I think. I think that's supposed to be her, not, yeah. Okay, so that's supposed to be, proxy, not, narration. They've, little bit of a mess up there. And this is the point when I point out to you all that it doesn't matter the scale of the production on a very heavy, text-heavy game. There will always be little cock-ups, and that is okay. So if you are an indie visual novel developer, be safe in the knowledge that even a game with as much money behind it as this one makes little mistakes here and there. She kicks Prinz, who groans. Don't you, you little tyrant? Prinz straightens up and speaks, although it seems to take some effort. I don't know where this user key is, I'm afraid, and I don't even know what it is. I do. Proxy laughs. You keep saying that. Or that it's a myth, a fairy tale maybe, but I can tell you're lying. I know where it is, but I don't want to... How can you tell? He's a core administrator. If he's talking, he's lying. Hey, I love apolitical games. Prinz locks eye contact with you, begging for help. You nod to him. Take me. Take me. No offense, but you're useless to me. Proxy smiles. It's simple. This one knows where the user key is, or can lead me to someone who does. I was naive to think it'd be easier showing up here and collecting the prize. No. Instead, I'm going to take him far from this place, take my time, introduce him to some of my least savoury friends. We'll find out the truth. Prinz musters some courage. You'll never make it out of the city. Core will hunt you. They'll find you and punish you for what you've done here tonight. Quiet, Prinz! This is a really difficult decision. So I think telling him to shut up isn't going to help, but telling her to walk away isn't going to do anything. Ah. Quiet, Prinz. Listen to your colleague, Prinz. You'll have plenty of opportunities to talk once we're away from here. As loud as the rain is, it cannot compete with the crashing noise behind you. You turn and see Grish marching towards you. Oh good, he's still alive. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Tids. Step away, pirate. Glad you could join us, Grish. I was just about to make my goodbyes. Grish growls and reaches for his disc. Proxy pulls hers down and holds it to Prinz's neck. Not another millimeter, guard. Hands by your sides and disc on your back. Grish does as he's told, and Proxy withdraws her disc a little. It stays in her hand though, ready if needed. Don't test me again, program. Let's all calm down here. Proxy nods. Yes, sound advice. We're all here to do our jobs. Grish steps forwards. You're no ally of mine, Query. While we were hiding from this thief, you were freeing our only suspect, working with our enemies. Prince winces, breaking eye contact. Sierra was all we had, and you let him walk away. You try to play peacemaker out here, but all you do is let the bad ones go free. I thought you were on our side. I thought you seek the truth and wanted answers. Now I see you just want chaos. I mean, chaos is fun, right? You forget who you work for. I work for the truth. Do you? You don't seem to have found much of it. Found more of it than you have, sweet cheeks. Grish shakes his head. I thought you were a detective, yet you never questioned your own presumptions. What do you mean? Prince pointed out, I missed it too. We went to visit Cass on our way to hide. Boss wanted to get a sense of them. Well, he did. Prince speaks croakily, barely audible over the rain. New face. Prince is a professional host. He knows everyone who regularly passes through here. He'd never met Cass before. I'm a detective, not a politician. Grish puts his hand up. Doesn't matter, you missed it. Enough. Pettiness like this is why the grid below hates your kind. We struggle and we work, and none of it matters in the face of your mediocrity. Proxy presses something on her back, and light flashes in a starburst behind her. A wing shoot. She's going to jump. That's a really cool thing. Look at that. Originally a tool of the Blackguard of Flynn's master server, this seems to be a custom design created by Proxy or an associate. It will allow for a controlled fall even from up here on the landing pad. The device uses light barrier tech to slow a drop, if utilised with care by the program using it. Proxy's custom version looks more than sturdy enough to carry the additional body weight of a hostage. She came here prepared for that possibility. You are not wearing such a device. If Proxy is to be stopped, it will need to be before she jumps. Myself and the administrator here are leaving. Let's keep it simple. Don't follow me, don't try and stop me, and everyone lives. Proxy grabs Prinz. Grish freezes. Prinz looks at you, wide-eyed with fear. Ah, yeah, we'll just let her take him. Shit, we can't save. There is no save function, so if I fuck this up, I fuck this up for good. I wonder if we can end the game early by making the wrong decision, or if this is a game where it's not my job, you're right. I'm supposed to be a disciple of Tron. I'm supposed to be investigating the crime that already happened, not dealing with the crime in progress. That's Grish's job. Yeah, this is rough. I feel like the smart thing to do here is to stop her, because that gets the people I need information from on side. But letting her go is the correct thing to do because of my function. I like this game, it's making me really stressed. I... 'Cause, 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 That is a beautiful cat emote, by the way. Jumpsuit. Nina! Oh, what a beautiful name. I take it Nina is yours, and if that is the case, please give Nina some pets from me, if possible. Yeah, it's what I'm leaning towards, but that's not my function. Oh my god, I'm questioning my identity. That's the point of the name of the game! I said the thing! I said the thing. Fuck it, we're gonna stop her. This isn't gonna work, is it? You reach for the disc on your back. Draw it. Don't be a fool, program. Don't give me a back out option! Why would you do that? Oh my god! Like, if I throw my disc, am I gonna hit Prinz by accident? And is Grish then gonna be really angry at me? I don't know how good we are at disc throwing. Did I click a thing? I did not click a thing. I'm gonna shut my eyes and, like, wiggle my mouse and hope for the best. Actually, can I? I'm gonna use my keyboard. I think I need space for this, so... Shit! You throw the disc. It sizzles through raindrops as it hurtles towards Proxy. She panics, spinning to avoid the disc, pushing Prinz into its path. Disc throwing accuracy was not one of the considerations we knew we had to take into account. I mean, I knew it was. Oh, we killed the rich guy. We got a new codex entry. The repository is immediately surrounded by parks and public galleries. Core have learned over hundreds of cycles that the soft power they enjoy relies on engagement and cultural buy-in from the community. By curating and sharing the data they validate, they have turned a system of control into a public utility. Beyond the park, Vertical Slice is a bustling hub, the oldest part of the city, but also its cultural and infrastructural centre. Oh dear, how sad. Never mind. Oh, we are gonna get beaten the fuck up by Grish. You de-resed Prinz. I didn't mean to, I'm sorry. Brian, hello. Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well today, mate. And thank you so much.
Just resubbed for 12 months.
Thank you so much for your firm but realistic show of support there. With 12 months subscribed, an entire year. Fucking hell, mate. Thank you. It's very kind of you. It's fast, at least. The disc slices through Prinz, and he dissolves almost instantly. Particles fall to the ground as your disc returns to your still outstretched hand. I just killed a guy. We have gone so far away from function right now. Oh man. Mama! Just de-resed a man. Yep. Press more on that TRON sort them out. Threw a disc right at his head. He de-resed and now he's dead. No! You idiot. Proxy glares at you, then runs towards the edge of the landing pad. This is not going well. Like, I thought we were doing really well before, and now it's just like, no, we just killed a guy. Thief got away. She leaps into the void, falling out of view. Prince's remains fizzle in the cold rain. Grish is stunned. He walks forward, muttering under his breath, before turning angrily to you. Yeah, we're about to get beaten up. This is your fault. Okay, we know this is our fault. We shouldn't have thrown our disc. I feel like the right thing to do is apologize. Yeah. I don't think either of these are gonna really help. Show initiative. We will find her. Yeah, okay, okay. I'm stunned I just murdered a guy by accident. We will find her. Grish doesn't turn back from the edge of the landing pad. We're not going to have a conversation. We're not going to figure out the blame or plan a solution. You're my enemy now, Query. I won't stand between you and your investigation. Core wants you here, but we are not allies. I'm going to put things back together inside. I'm going to resume the lockdown. I'm going to try and keep everyone who remains safe. Do what you have to do, and then leave. He turns, and without looking at you, marches back into the building. Oops. It's not murder, it's manslaughter. Yeah. Program slaughter? You are alone now. Think about what you've done. You have no idea what happens next. You have a lead. That's something. Did I get an achievement for killing him? Create a power vacuum in the repository. Oopsie. No! Fuck you, Slow! I don't know if you folks heard that on the microphone. He just appeared in my doorway and went, "Murderer!" and then backed away. A lot of paper is what's going to happen, yeah? Can't believe I de-resed a guy. And everybody hates me. Straight up deleted him. Didn't even go to the recycle bin first. Fucking beautiful jumpsuit. Well done. All in a day's work. Yeah. Disciples of Tron, here to spread chaos. Oh my god. Okay, so... Van Hobby, you murderer! I didn't mean to. The lobby is empty. The energy falls remain beautiful. Oh man. A nice place to visit on a calmer night. Go kill someone else important. Yes. Season 4 of JoJo was so good. Do I dare go back to the library? Okay, no, we go to the vault. We've got a lead, thanks to Grish calling us an idiot, so let's see what we can get out of Cass. If there's no witnesses, there's no crime. So just kill all of them, is that what you're saying, Cypher? Hey, Slow. What do you want?
Put the dishwasher on, thank you.
I told you I was going to put the dishwasher on before my stream. Hey, everybody! Slow bent down far enough that you could actually see his face for once. I can tell. I'm glad you're feeling better. Oh no! Slow's feeling better, everyone. He's DMing tomorrow. We're all doomed. You can't be detective if everyone is dead.
Go pancakes, I'm making pancakes.
Ah, go on then.
Pancakes.
He has a face? Yeah, he's not like the parents in Cow and Chicken. He does actually have an upper body and a head. With a face. It's a full package. You return to the vault, a little shaken by recent events. It's as cold in here as the landing pad, but at least it's drier. Cass is waiting and walks up to you as you enter. I'm always unnerved by the notion that we all have faces. Fair. I did ask about his package. What? Did you? I'm a little concerned now. Oh, didn't. Right, okay. No, I know you didn't. I didn't mean it in that sense. I meant as in, like a whole human. IKEA lurk? Ah, you've got some IKEA furniture arriving, don't you? Good luck! Are you okay, Query? Oh, sky outside! The wall of the vault is supposedly as strong as its door. Both did little to stop the damage of this explosion. The result is an ad hoc window to the grid below. Small sparks and detritus fall to the park below, as the embers of the explosion's destruction fade away. Nobody out there has any idea what happened. Right now, you're not sure if they ever will. The truths you are uncovering may be swept away, buried in a vault like this one. For now, such thoughts serve no purpose. Building at the mo. Okay. Best of luck with the build, Cypher. No, I am not O-fucking-K. Strange to be the one in need of comfort, but Cass has obviously noticed something in your demeanour. Let's talk about you. A A small smile. That's what we've been doing since we met, but I'm happy to continue if that's what you need. You nod. Remember anything else? No, not really. The things we spoke about before, they just keep repeating. I can't think past this room. Odd how murder can dampen your mood. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's very strange. Cass looks at you quizzically. There's something you're not saying. Do you know something new? I'd like to hear it if you do. Cass has always been direct with you. You owe them the same. I heard you're a new face around here. They ponder it. Almost like you might regret it. I know, strange that, isn't it? I thought Prince seemed strange when meeting me. A stranger, I suppose. I don't have a frame of reference, but if you say so, I believe you. They glance down at their uniform, resplendent, then take their identity disc from their back. Want to help me get to the bottom of this? You hesitate. Are you lying to me, Cass? If I am, I'm lying to myself too. Help me figure it out? Cass smiles sweetly and hands you the disc. Huh. Interesting. When you take it, they put their hand on your shoulder. Thank you, friend. Maybe this will be the last time. We'll figure out that I'm a janitor and we can all go home. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? I don't see it happening somehow. Why is it? Oh! These cards have objectives of their own. Swappers switch position with each other, foiling your plans the moment you make a move. Okay, that's not so bad. Think fast, program. Can't swap with something if it's not there. That's fine. Oh, there we go. Sorted. Easy peasy. The silhouette. We're getting really close to the end now. I think, because I know it's nearly 3 o'clock, I think I'm just going to keep going until we finish it today, because it doesn't look like there's enough of the game left for us to actually be able to spread that out for another stream. So this is going to go long, but that's okay. I might start the speedrun stream a little bit later as a result. But yeah, I want to know where this is going now. Now that I've murdered a guy, I want to know where this is going. The cell was cold, the light within it dull, purple. Cass sat at its centre, cuffed and on their knees. No idea how long they'd been there. No knowledge of where there even was. The door in front of Cass opened. A figure entered. Tall, silhouetted by the light behind them. You alright, kid? Light glistened against the rim of the white armour of the figure, gold details glowing. You look cold. Cass nodded, a whisper escaping. Yes. Alright, I can help with that. The The silhouette bent down to a knee, placing garments in front of Cass. Don't tell anyone where you got these. I'm not meant to fraternize. You're dangerous. Cass nodded, reaching forward with their cuffed hands, feeling for the fabric of the guard uniform dropped between them. The silhouette stepped back. Be quiet. Be safe. They can't keep you here forever. And with that, the silhouette left. The door slammed shut. Dim purple light again. Huh. So, they were in the vault. They weren't in the vault guarding it. They were what was being guarded. Why were they in the vault? Cass falls to the ground in front of you. Oh no. Oh no. You kneel down in front of them. What did you see? I saw everything. Cass is confused, their eyes darting around. They stand back up, a little unsteady. Did you see? In the cloud, did you see what I saw? You saw something. It was hazy, uncertain. A silhouette. A friend? Not a friend. Not to begin with. No, that figure was the guard assigned to my cell. A beat. You're confused. I was a prisoner, Query. Somewhere cold and dark. Not this place, somewhere else. I was locked in a box. For as long as I've been alive, I've been locked in a box. So how did you get here? I was transported, dropped off. I've been a prisoner for so long. The guard in my memory, he gave me this uniform, took pity on me. You said it was cold. They nod yes. It's fascinating to me that out of all my memories, the key was a good program who did me a kindness. Well, one kindness among many cruelties. He kept me locked up. Probably helped with my transfer here. Why were you transferred? I think I'm on my way somewhere else. Core was moving me because of what happened at the prison. A look of terrified realization crosses Cass's face. I'm the explosive. This was me. I was moved here on my way to a more secure location. Because it's happened before. I'm the danger. Explosive? How do you survive that? Confusion. I don't know. None of this makes sense. Cass is overwhelmed. Scared. I think that's fucking fair. It's all flooding back. I need time to process it, but I'm not sure the crime you were brought here to investigate happened. I think I might be in a lot of trouble. They inhale slowly. If you have questions, I can answer them, but then I think I need some space for a couple of millicycles. How long were you locked up? I don't know. The memories overlap, fuse. I don't know their order, their causality. I have no idea how long I was there before I was moved here. What causes the explosion? I don't know. I'm guessing it's involuntary. I have to believe I didn't do this on purpose. They seem completely convinced of that, but this wouldn't be the first case you've seen where a program convinced themselves of their own innocence. A defense mechanism, maybe? Tell me about the guard who gave you these clothes. He was called Hardy, I think. Kinder than he needed to be. He smuggled me in a uniform. Told me it was old, nobody would miss it. It was so cold in that cell. Thank the users for the small kindness. Indeed. I think Corey's likely angry with us both. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. At least in my case, I can claim ignorance. What are they going to do? Continue to lock me up? I freed Sierra. I could do the same for you. I heard a little of that. It was the right thing for you to do, given what you knew. I'm proud of you. Aww. It also tells me that I can trust you. That matters tonight. I can't let anyone else get hurt tonight. If it's any consolation, I'm going to do everything in my power to avoid getting hurt myself. You're inclined to believe them, of course. Prinz would have said the same. No more questions. Rest. Okay. Thank you, Query. I wonder if there's an ending to this that you can get for somehow miraculously making sure everybody lives. You let yourself out, as Cass looks across the city through the hole they made. That's not the only gap here. There are more threads that you know you'll need to pull on before the night is over. This doesn't add up yet. Well, only one place we can go where we can talk to someone. And we've got all the codex entries for the library. Wicked. These grand walls and waterfalls were created from rock mined in the Outlands. They provide both a practical and symbolic function. Symbolically, these structures demonstrate Core's moulding and repurposing of the world around them, and their essential supremacy over the raw matter of the grid. These foreboding forms have been tamed and utilised. Practically, the specific minerals of the Outlands are untouched by the data of civilization, so form a clean baseline for the library's complex data trees. They insulate the room against the noise and interference of a bustling city. This is an interesting view to have taken. There is a coldness to the library as you approach. It feels strangely empty without Sierra at its centre. Ada stands on the platform he occupied, looking out over her garden. She seems lost in thought as you approach. You've had quite the evening. Maybe I'll get a tree. Things do keep happening. That does appear to be a unifying law of the grid, doesn't it? You both smile, a little exhausted. Oh, this is pretty. Check this out, folks. Lovely stuff. I love the library's music as well. It's been a long night. How are your trees? Unharmed, it would seem, luckily. As curated as this garden is, the data within it is priceless. You're glad it was unharmed. If we hadn't imprisoned an innocent program here, I would say this garden had remained a port of peace and comfort in a turbulent moment. Sierra did nothing wrong. You're right to do something. You changed the subject. Prince is dead. Oh yeah, by the way, completely ignoring the good thing that I did, let's talk about the bad thing I did. That seems like a smart idea, isn't it? Cass is also a prisoner. You tell Ada everything you know. Why would Core do that? Maybe they're dangerous? It can't be that simple. No, probably not. Core isn't shy about neutralizing those that pose an actual threat to the grid, or putting them into the games. To keep Cass intact and imprisoned, there must be something else going on. Ada looks around the library. Earlier, I described this place as a garden, a curated space for information. And to an extent, that's true. Core allows me my garden because they know this data has value. More so if they keep it locked away. But that is their motivation, not mine. Ada looks down at the empty platform left by Sierra. I don't think anything is achieved by locking away things the powerful find intimidating. I think maybe you agree with that sentiment. She locks eyes with you. No, not sentiment. Action. You freed Sierra. You did what needed to be done, regardless of the consequences. Yeah, like killing Prince. I knew it wouldn't be popular with your bosses. Ada smiles. I suspect that might have been a large part of your reasoning. Either way, you made the right choice. You inspired Ada to help. Wicked. I want to follow your example. Feels like a night for making the difficult, but right decision. I want to help you with Cass. It feels like you're close to closure. I want to be there for them. My trees will be safe without me. Alright. I'll go up to the vault, check on them. I imagine I'll see you there again soon. I guess we are getting close to the end now. She brushes past you, moving to the exit. You stand alone in the library. The entirety of history before you. You could spend cycles here and barely scratch the surface. Another time. I can already see a few different ways that I could have done things to maybe get a different outcome. Specifically not getting Prince killed. But, like, just sort of generally speaking. And I think I'm probably going to end up doing that off stream at some point, just to see if I can. To see how much the choices really matter. Because I love a good choices matter game, but you tend to find that they don't matter as much as you'd like, you know? Yeah, we've only really got the vault to go to. There's nobody else about. The vault feels a little warmer. Cass stands next to Ada by the vault. They are discussing the city below as you approach. Hello, Query. Oh, I see you made it up here, Ada. I did. Cass has been explaining more of their situation to me. It's fascinating. I doubt we'll get a do you want your ending red, green or blue in this though. That's very true. And preferred, in all honesty. But like, there might be an actual bad end, if you know what I mean. Ooh. Hold on. Oh, we've got one thing left to get in the vault. How are we doing, actually? Died. Suck it, Prince. Ooh. Oh, we've still got quite a lot to do with, with Cass. I say quite a lot. We've got one of 4 branches to go through. Repository we've got very little information on. One thing in the lobby that we've not got. Everything in the admin office, everything in the library. One thing in the vault, and loads of stuff still in the landing pad. Which either means we've still got a fair bit of content left to find and to go through, or that I've missed a bunch of stuff early game. We'll never know which. Oh, I didn't actually read the vault door thing, did I? Let's read it. The door to the vault is hanging off its hinge. The strongest encryption seals on the grid could not hold back whatever force exploded in here. Defrag gashes break up its surface and cast light into the room. It looks like it could fall into the void below at any moment. Whatever force did this is unimaginably dangerous, beyond any weapon you've seen in your investigations. Whoever wields it is a threat to the stability of the grid itself. You hope you can catch them. Well then. Sorry, that diminishes the challenges you've faced, child. No, I understand. I think I'd find it fascinating too, in your position. Cass points to the city below. I want so much to go down there, be among the programs, drink some energy, ride a light cycle, maybe take in the games. I don't think I've ever had that freedom. If I did, it was long ago. Is there a TRON TTRPG? It seems like it would be a Free Leagues game. So I think there is. But I think it's something that was, like, fan-made. Rather than being an official thing. I think I've got a copy of it knocking about somewhere. Because there's a... I can't remember what it's called, but there's like a Games Jam equivalent for TTRPGs that happens every year. And people submit their very quickly made TTRPGs for that. And the best one, I think, gets made into like a proper RP. But I'm pretty sure someone made a Tron-themed one for that once. And I think I've got a copy of it knocking about somewhere. Before I got locked in a tower. Still no memory of why. None at all. I'm eager for answers, though. I'll do whatever it takes. Maybe the memory of why you're here, of the cause of the explosion, is still hidden on your disk. Cass takes a deep breath. Could be, for sure, but this seems like a risky stone to turn. It might not be safe. I know the detective wants to help me. But do you want to be here for this, Ada? I don't want you to get hurt. Ada takes Cass's hand. I want to start helping. I feel like if we don't tell Ada to leave, she's gonna get exploded. But also, I don't want to deny Ada her agency. You know what? I've already accidentally killed one person today. I feel like Cass could use the help. Yeah, I mean, potentially Ada being there could stop Cass from re-exploding. It's a very good point. We'll let Ada stay. Okay. What's one more to the pile? Indeed. Just see how many people we can de-res in this playthrough. We're going full renegade now. Do it, Query. You take the disc from Cass. It's past time to uncover their final mystery. Ooh, what's this? Spawner errors cause affected cards to regenerate previously cleared cards. Oh, fuck that noise. Timers count down until the new card is generated. Oh, it's making me do this as well. If you clear an affected card, you stop the spawn. Okay. Take out spawners quickly. Oh shit. Take that spawner out. Take that spawner out. We can't take that one out, so... Can take that out, though. Too far away. They're too far away. Do that. Oh shit. I wanted to put that back then and I cocked it up. Oh well. That's that spawner out. That's what I wanted to do there. Wasn't quite fast enough dealing with that spawner. That's okay. Ah, bugger. There we go. Okay, that could have been worse. Darkest Dungeon gives you a fresh view on mortality, let's just say that much, yeah. End of line. Flashes, flickers of potential futures. A program fighting thousands of enemies, getting hurt. A cycle, chased by hundreds. Glitches, errors, shifting realities, repeated realities. The city falling apart, torn apart. Great wars between programs, resets and errors, battles and defragmentation in the streets. And then nothing. You both stagger a little at what you just saw. Oh no. You give the disc back to Cass. Feel the tension flow through you. Ada is confused. What happened? I saw it. I always see it. Oh, users. You know what you both saw. Everything falling apart. The grid itself disintegrating. De-rezzing into a million fractured pieces. A terrible future. What was that? Cass stumbles back from you. They are holding their head in their hands, tears in their eyes, their voice quivering. The end of everything. Collapse. Was this a different grid? Hey, Slow. Pancake. Thank you for pancake. Pancake. Oh, you brought the chocolate spread up. Thank you. Put that there. And, oh god. And golden syrup.
You have your choice.
Thank you. I'm actually just gonna eat them plain. And I'm gonna eat them with my hands. I'm not in a sweet mood this morning. Afternoon.
Oh.
I ate a lot of chocolate cake yesterday. I'm sorry. No, the plain is fine. Thank you for the pancakes, Slow. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna put these here and eat them as quietly as I can whilst going through this extremely serious part of the game. Pancakes are best with chocky chips in them. I do like chocolate pancakes. Or like pancakes with chocolate in them, but I had like half of a chocolate cake last night and it did not sit well. So, plain pancakes for now. Query is now canonically snacking on pancakes here. Yeah. Totes profesh. This one. Explosion. A reaction. A realization. The grid is ending. It can't be stopped. Each time I realize that, You can't possibly know what's coming. Who told you this? Nobody. They locked me up because I'm the only one who sees it. Oh, digital decay. Yes. That's exactly what's happening. How? I see the end of things in the data. Complex. Cause and effect. Every raindrop, every blinking light of the city. Truth encoded. What truth? You see it too. The end of the world. Cass begins to shake, continuing to hold their head in their hands. The realization is tearing them apart. No time. Ask me your questions. Last chance. How long do we have? Oh no, Amelia, are you okay? I don't know. Maybe 300 cycles? Not enough time to fix it. You can't possibly know that. Cass looks defeated. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Amelia. Now I know. How am I not exploding? Oh, that's gross. Yeah, no, I'm good, thanks. Cass laughs. Ada spots something you don't. Because we're not smart enough. You didn't see for yourself. Secondhand. You trust, but you can't see. You think you can save us. Your hope blocks your destruction. Why would the grid have a limited duration? Temporary home. Flynn's backup. Ada nods. We were never meant to be here this long. He never came back. How did it happen so fast this time? More input. You, the city. So much data. Faster realization. We have to tell everyone. Cass smiles through the pain. I'm telling you. That must be managed. This is dangerous information. Cass winces. Everyone has a right to know. I can wipe your memory if you want. A small smile. That's okay. Explosion will do that anyway. There has to be a way for us to help you. There isn't, but thank you. I have nothing more to ask. Cass takes a deep breath. There's a flutter into their light. They're destabilizing. They walk out to the edge of the vault. Reset coming. Help me figure this out after. Stay back. Ada lunges towards Cass at a sprint. You have to let me help you. I can help you manage this information. Curate. The blast rings through the vault. Hot light knocks you from your feet. Time itself seems to stop for a moment. You taste iron and electricity as your face smashes into the hard floor of the vault. And then silence. You stand up, dust yourself off. The sizzle of broken light echoes through the cavernous vault. You saw Ada cease function. There is no sign of Ada, derezzed by the blast. There is nothing you could have done. Well, that's the second person dead thanks to your actions. Congrats. Yeah, I feel fucking great right now. Gonna eat some of my misery pancake now. And there, on the edge of the blasted vault hole, lies the fragile figure of Cass. You place a finger on their neck, feel the reassuring pulse of energy flow. They're unconscious, but they function. You are consumed by a need to tell someone what happened, to make it real, to communicate. You are the evil defragmenter. I am. Grish needs to hear about this. You only hope he'll listen. Oh. Okay, so 2 unknown, 2 derezzed, 1 in the lobby, 1 in the vault. 1/3 of the cast is dead. Fuck. Two-thirds to go? I'll just wipe them all out. Be fine. Cats exploded. And Ada did a stupid and jumped into the explosion instead of running away. To be fair, it was kind of Ada's choice. Yeah, and I fucking knew that was going to happen, but I didn't want to rob her of her agency by telling her to leave when she'd decided to step out of her library and start helping, you know? Oh, awesome, Rocket. We can make it half by the end of the stream. I'm confident. I believe. 25 years, fucking hell. Took GW long enough. That sounds about right. I'm gonna finish eating my pancake before we carry on. Or at least finish eating most of it. Just looking at how much we'd got left to get still. I'm guessing the last one in the lobby is in memory. I don't know what the stuff in the, like, for the repository as a whole is. Grish stands alone in the lobby, his back to you. He's just ushered a programmer out of the entrance. The last full evacuation? No worries, Jumpsuit. Thank you so much for being here today. It's been lovely to have you. You enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge. And, yeah, hopefully you get back before the end. But if not, hopefully I'll see you again soon. Oh, I guess not. There is something deeply unsettling about an abandoned communal space. These seats project a comfortable atmosphere, a safe environment to wait for access to the accumulated knowledge of a civilization. The desk above, a lookout for the program assigned to organise their access. Those programs are gone now, pushed out by Grish as he locked the building down. Hearing your footsteps, he turns and immediately grimaces. How dare you show your face? I know you're angry. He laughs cruelly. Users outside. What an incredible observation. What fine detective work you've done here tonight. He charges at you, grabbing you by the neck and lifting you off your feet. He barks in your face, his light pulsing as the rage flows through him. You've destroyed this place. You've gotten people hurt. You do not get to tell me how to feel about my mood. I like the response options here. I beg your pardon, program. He drops you, sprawling you on the floor. You speak, quietly, as you hold your throat. Which key smash best captures the vibe, indeed? I'm pretty sure the one at the bottom was something along the lines of fuck off, which is why I didn't go for that one. There's a way through this. There is. There always is. I'm just thinking that path doesn't involve you. Grish looms over you. You've caused a trail of destruction, wiped out any chance I had of cleaning up the mess your little friend in the vault caused. He sees confusion cross your face. It baffles you that I might know something you haven't told me, doesn't it? I investigated, Query, even without you. But you couldn't stop her investigation. Regardless of your kind's rules, you had to intervene. I had no choice tonight. I hope that lie doesn't comfort you. The boss is dead because of you. You chose to let a murderer in, and he suffered the consequences. Prince is gone, and for what? So you could befriend a bum with a heart of gold? We have to tell the rest of the grid. Grish holds up a hand to silence you. You're still acting like you're in charge here, program, which shows you've learned nothing. This is already over. I've already seen you free one criminal tonight. I won't watch you do it a second time. That's not what I'm suggesting. Good. I hope you're being honest with me. Because if you're not, I will do what I need to prevent you lying to anyone else, ever again. I want to say this as clearly as I can. I'm not making threats, I'm telling you what will happen if you try to do something stupid. Whatever trust there was between us died on that landing pad. Grish put a hand on your shoulder, firm, threatening. I need you to hear this. You're going to leave the way you came in, and you're not coming back. He points his other hand to the door. Now. Cass told me something terrifying. Grish smirks cruelly. I don't care, program. It doesn't matter. I'm going to restore order. The evacuation is complete. I'm going to find Cass. I'm going to lock them in another vault. I'm going to summon Core to take them away. I will do these things, and then I will begin to rebuild everything you disrupted. But first, you will leave. Grish lifts his hand off of your shoulder. There's no choice this time. But not in the way he means. Don't do it, program. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna do it. I think I know what it is. Run away! You turn and run towards the elevator, full tilt. You hear the smash of Grish's boots behind you as he gives chase. I was hoping for another murder. Is this just becoming indiscriminate murder with HobbyTan? Is that what you're saying? You just want to see how many people I can kill in every game I play on a Sunday? Yep. Well, at least you're honest about it. There's still time. There is. Disco murder party, indeed. You're a fool. I am. Fair. You know what? I want that. Just that little bit there as a screenshot, so I've had it. Diving into the elevator, you press a button to close its perspex door. He smashes on it with a fist. I have to help them, Grish. You have lost all grasp of your programming, of your role. An old-fashioned perspective. Get out of that elevator, program. Nuh-uh. He punches the perspex. It cracks under his fist. This is really nice. Look at this. I think this is the first time we've actually seen something directly from Query's perspective rather than from like over his shoulder or from really far away. Which is a very interesting and clever thing to have done here. Because we've literally gone from observing everything from a distance to being actually part of what's going on. And by some folks' definition, potentially on the wrong side of what is going on. If you do this, I'll be right behind you, and I won't hesitate to finish this. You walk into danger. You don't care what impact you have. The programs your ignorance might interrupt. I should have left you there on the sidewalk. Maybe you're right. He backs away from the glass. Open it. You shake your head. You look at the crack in the door. It won't hold up to another swing. You enter a sequence into the elevator's keypad, activating a lock on the elevator control. An old DOT trick. What are you doing? If Grish wants to get where you're heading, you'll need to use the stairs. You enter the code for the landing pad. Make a rude hand gesture. I love that that's an option. Just, Query going up in the elevator going, Wanker! We're not gonna do that, but that's how this scene plays out in my headcanon. Goodbye, program. Can't catch me, you smeghead. Yeah, exactly. The elevator ascends. Grish locks eyes with you just as he disappears out of view. Grish is coming for you. Oh my god, that's terrifying. It's not over. Okay. So we were supposed to be going to the landing pad. We can no longer go to the lobby. Which is fair. For a moment, the sky is clear above the landing pad. You see Cass sat at its edge, feet hanging over. 1, 2, Grish is coming for you. 3, 4, he can punch through doors. Bravo, Kian. Perfect. Not only a fantastic little rhyme there, which is very accurate to the game, but you know I love a Nightmare on Elm Street reference. Beautiful stuff. For a moment, the sky is clear above the landing pad. You see Cass sat at its edge, feet hanging over. They turn to you as you approach. Hello. They're actually smiling now. That's a little unnerving, I've got to be honest. To be continued in the Tron supremacy. Yeah. Like, that's genuinely quite unsettling. Are you okay? They pat themselves down. Yeah, I think so. You note confusion cross their face. Do we know each other? You stand next to them, look out at the city below. It's different than it was earlier. More fragile. We've spent a lot of time together tonight. Yes, you're Query, right? You're a detective. You smile and nod. They smile. Are you here to help me? I'm here to help the grid. They look out over the city. It's so beautiful, so intricate. The light of hundreds of thousands of programs mingling, glowing together. I wish I remembered what it was like to be there. You realise there's every chance that they've never actually set foot on the ground. I need you to help me remember. You can rebuild identity discs, right? You nod. They take the disc from their back. Please. This will be a little faster now, as you already know who Cass is, and the view seems to be anchoring them. Are you sure you want to know? I am. You take the disc, weigh it in your hands. This is going to be a use everything that you've learnt, isn't it? I mean, we've not got any spawners. We've got some switches, though.
Get nice and moist for me, won't
Oh,
you?
Mum, thank you for the hydrate. Ah, that's fine. Okay, I can't deal with either of them, so we'll just ignore them. Oh no, the two orange ones switched with each other. Whatever shall I do? Bugger. Nope. There we go. A friend. The vault was cold. The memory of an explosion lingered. A noise by the elevator. A figure approached. A tall figure, wearing a long coat, and a quizzical expression. The confused program looked up, exhausted. What happened? The confused one asked. The inquisitive program asked his questions. He seemed kind, but the questions were difficult. The answers blurry, distant. If you'll let me, I can skim your disc. The confused one nodded. They didn't understand the words, but the tone was warm, reassuring. They knew that they needed help, and this program seemed eager to provide it. The stranger took the disc from the unsettled program's back. He helped. He said his name was Query. Cass puts their head in their hands as memories wash over them. They begin crying. We're going to console them. You put a hand on their shoulder. You look at their disc. You've never worked with one like it. Impossible complexities. Unimaginable data density. You just dropped a lot of knowledge on Cass, all at once. You might be out of your depth. You're definitely out of your depth. Are you going to explode again? What do you want to do? A pause in the tears. I don't know. Not a long pause. Cass looks up. I don't think I've ever been outside without rain before. They seem startled by it. They kept you locked up for a long time, didn't they? Cass looks at their hands. Too long. They wipe their face with a sleeve. Sniff. I'm worried there aren't many cycles left. There has to be a way to stop it. Cass looks at you with sympathy. I like that that's where your code goes. But no. It's an inevitability of the framework of the grid. Only a user could fix it, and I don't see any. Sierra would agree. We need backups, Query. I need you to copy my observations, my knowledge of what's coming. I'm an unreliable vessel for it. I don't think I have the capacity. Oh, I think you have a capacity far greater than you know. And besides, it doesn't have to be all of it. Just enough evidence to pass along to others. They gesture to their disc, still held firmly in your right hand. Copy it. You nod, taking your own disc from your back and placing the two on top of each other. Here goes nothing. Oh, no, they're not the same. Yeah, I didn't think I'd get to that one in time. Oh well. Too far. There we go. Trying to keep the amount of spawns to a minimum. Not easy. Like that. Get rid of that one. I've only got the one spawner here, but I can't do anything about it. Can do something about that one. Okay. Slowly working our way through it. Okay. I'm gonna have to let that spawn. I'm still in a bad situation though. Okay. Let's go back an extra one. Can't do that. Keep the 5 instead of the 2. Does that make any difference? Probably not. No. Okay, we need to go a little further back. Okay. So we're actually going to let that spawn, if we can. There we go. As you hand back Cass's disc to them, your eyes pulse. So much new data. Much of it is indecipherable, but another program will understand it if it comes to that. I didn't actually check what... Did we get a new... We did get a new codex then. Oh, okay, no, that's not... I can't, like, copy that, but I'm going to screenshot it so that I can put it through an ASCII translator later. Because I can't just translate ASCII on the go. But I want to know what that says. Actually, if anybody really quick off the ASCII mark can grab it and... yeah, I thought you might be somehow, Tids. I bet that's going to be really interesting. Much of it is indecipherable, but another program will understand it if it comes to that. Cass smiles. How does that feel? We'll be honest. Overwhelming. Now it's their turn to reassure. You don't need to read the data. Let it sit within you until someone else needs it. We'll both be there to pass it on. Cass looks down at the grid and says nothing. Ruh-roh! And there's our last thing for the landing pad. Did we get everything? Except for the repository stuff. Huh. Grish confronted us and it went terribly for him. Prinz died. Ada died. Sierra left. We don't know Cass's ending yet. Proxy was left alone. Okay, energy rails. Core facilities can be cold and uncaring, but here, energy rails provide a little safety. You suspect that this may be more about protecting the cargo than the programs transporting it. The former is priceless, the latter expendable. The light cast up from the rails is blinding, bathing the pad in an uncomfortable green light. They add a sinister mystery to the night's comings and goings. You wonder if that was intentional too. Core do have a flair for the dramatic. The rain starts up again. At that moment, Grish bursts through the door to the landing pad. Hi, Grish. How you doing? He pants, frustrated and exhausted from the climb. Stop! Hands where I can see them. Cass raises their hands. It's okay. It isn't. We're not a danger to you. Grish draws his disc. Oh, he angry. Check that face out. I saw what was left of Ada in the vault. It's over. Prinz is gone because of you. You think I'll let you risk anyone else for this freak? Whoa, dude. Steady now. Cass comes with me. We're gonna head back to the vault. You'll be safe. More importantly, the rest of us will be too. He's yawning. He's just very tired. I can't let you do that. Grish laughs, enraged. And why is that? That memory said, glitch, an error sweeps through, an outsider takes a chance. Grid changed forever. Oh, that's brilliant. Thank you so much for translating it for us, Tabby. Got to it before me. Ah, maybe you are not always the fastest, Tidders. I mean, you are generally the fastest. So, you can take that as a consolation, I'm sure. It was fun to race Goth. I've heard that before. People love to give Tidders a bit of competition. You take a deep breath. I don't know how to approach this, to be honest with you, because he doesn't want to hear the truth, but calling him an idiot is not going to make anything better. I think I'm going to go for the middle option. You don't understand what's happening. Grish shakes his head. I'm the only program here who does know what's happening. You're letting a blind sense of heroism push you towards breaking every rule your kind has. And for what? Some myth about the end of the grid? I'm done talking. Grish readies his disc, aiming at Cass. Come with me or it ends here. Ooh. Okay. Do we attempt to kill him? Do we let him kill Cass? Or do we potentially get ourselves killed? I was typing out digit by digit and I'm dyslexic. I wasn't gonna win that. You did really well though, Tids. And good on you for trying. Pleased to find I can still read some ASCII myself. Oh, awesome, Tabby. Put up a fight. You grab your own disc and throw it at Grish. You're fast. He doesn't even have time to throw before he's hit. There we go. We've de-rezzed another person tonight. Another program, I should say. Grish disintegrates into a cloud of energy, blowing like dust across the landing pad. You catch your disc. Cass exhales.
Excellent!
I feel so bad about that air guitar. Oh yeah, definitely, Tabby. It's not something I have the requirement to do very often, so not something I'm particularly good at, unfortunately. Now what? We have to go. Now. Cass nods. Thank you for everything you've done, and everything you're about to do. I didn't have a choice. They smile, beaming, and take your hand. Show me the grid, Query. You walk back to the entrance. An end, but also a beginning. It's done. In time, we will perhaps know the tragic extent of your failings. Oof. You step outside. The city below is exactly how you left it, utterly ignorant of the events that you've witnessed and impacted tonight. But not for long. You stop, standing in place, the enormity of what has happened firing through you. Are you alright, Query? Cass has been through a lot. You don't want to scare them. I need a moment. They nod. It's been a big night for you two. Take your time. I'll wait up ahead. I'm looking for these last little interactables and not seeing them. Cass pushes forward. You're grateful for the center cycle they're giving you. You take your disc in your hands, turning it, reviewing it. It certainly needs a defrag, but you've done enough of that already. You activate it, reading your data and thinking about what you saw. You think about the programs you met along the way. Grish was the first program you met. At least you set the right tone by standing up to that light cycle. You worked with him for a while, but he showed where his priorities were when Proxy arrived. And he sure as Encom hated you after what happened to Prince. Better him than Cass. The repository is as much a representation of Prince as anything else. His faith and fealty defined the possibility space available to you. You feel terrible about what happened. He paid the price for the decisions you made here tonight. The ultimate price. Cass began as a mystery, but turned into something greater, something dangerous, to the grid, and to those who would control it. They're waiting for you up ahead. You don't know what your future together holds, but it'll certainly mean more choices. Logs will be written about Cass. Somewhere, another data tree is sprouting. So Cass said they had approximately 300 cycles before the end of times, TM. That's about 1.3 thousand years in grid. About 6 years IRL. Yes, I did finally get around to looking up just how long a cycle is. Oh, well thank you for doing that, Tits. A comforting thought. Whichever way it had gone with Sierra, he would have had your sympathy. A program trapped in an alien set of constraints and politics. He didn't deserve what happened to him tonight. At least, in the end, you could grant him his freedom. Regardless, he will remember what Core did, and he will tell his people, and it will have consequences. Your thoughts on Ada are mixed, and even now, you're not sure whose side she was really on. The things you could learn in that library, if ever they let you back in. Without Ada, you're unsure that Core will do to her garden. A new guardian will be necessary. Despite what happened, you find it hard to hate Proxy. The pirate was no more self-interested than most of the other programs you met up there. She's dangerous though, and well-resourced. Her impact could resound further through the grid. You wonder if anyone will ever find the user key she was looking for. You hope not. You keep thinking, you consider what you learned tonight. Cass saw what they saw, and now you've seen it too. This place, this world, is going to stop. Only a few hundred cycles, a couple of user years, and everything you know will be lost. You entertain the idea that something can be done, but you've seen where good intentions can lead. You will be haunted by this knowledge. Core's enthusiasm for control seems stronger now than ever. You see now that the repository is a prototype for a more regimented grid. It won't happen fast. Feature creep rarely does. But little by little, Core will expand their silent oversight. Cass's data is a direct affront to their dogma, information they will seek to limit too. Sierra's presence was an indicator. Yep, basically, Tabby. Automata are no longer keeping themselves to themselves in the sprawl. They're reaching out to the rest of society. Their philosophy and questions will gain volume. There are many who will find that challenging. A criminal landed a recognizer on a Core stronghold tonight. Proxy would not have come if she were not comfortable. If this place did not feel within her grasp. This may be a natural escalation, a reaction to Core's confidence. It will have been noticed by others. You consider something else. You ponder your next move. Core will not be happy with your handling of things. 'Tis likely the DOT will feel similarly. They will be even less happy that you stole their asset. Cass won't be safe out there, and now, neither will you. The Sprawl has its own reasons to hate Core after the events of tonight. Sierra may feel he owes you a favour. You showed him you were a program that could be trusted to act fairly. You hope his people hold him in high enough esteem to help you. You've heard that the Sprawl is beautiful, but they fear outsiders. It's going to be hard to find anyone you can truly trust. The problems Cass has exposed will not be solved by a single hero. Those days ended with TRON. You will find a community, you just don't know where. You ponder something else. You look at your desk. For all the memories of tonight and plans for the future, the thing that matters most is a memory that isn't even yours. Cass's revelation is incendiary, necessary. Only 2 programs possess it, which makes it precious. Core will derez you for it if they can. You replace the disc on your back and head forward. I wasn't quick enough because I had to stop to scratch my ear. Core is for the most part a pragmatic ruling elite. They allow the population a degree of comfort and freedom in exchange for protection and the rule of law. There is only one thing Core fears: information. Knowledge of the users, innovation of new code and new praxis, and even programs themselves are looked upon with caution by Core. It is in its search for full societal harmony. Anything that poses a threat is placed in the repository, a secure place for storing secrets and ideas too dangerous to be out in public. The smoke cloud billowing from the repository tonight implies security may not be quite as strong as it once was, and at the very least, someone on the outside might have an explosive interest in its contents. The long lifetime of the Ark server and its ever-increasing diversity and cultural branching has led to an unimaginable amount of data generation. After hundreds of cycles, an interesting outcome manifested: the data tree. Data trees grow from sustained complex computation. They are the inevitable outcome of a world with broad, exponential, isomorphic output. Put simply, they are nourished and emerge from the complexity of the grid itself. The programs of the Ark server enjoy the beauty and elegance of the data trees, even using them to decorate public spaces. This is emergence in a form even Flynn could not have predicted. Do we have one more? I don't see one more. So I guess we missed those 2 right at the beginning of the game. But there's nothing else, so I don't know where we get that last one from. This may be the end of the line, but it is not the end of your program, or the grid. Not yet. If you've learned one thing tonight, it is that great truths cannot be contained in small boxes. Dependencies and compound errors will always make themselves known. This revelation, this prophecy, won't be contained either. A loop cannot be broken without a change in conditions. You'll find a way. Recompiling. Hey, we have a face, we do! And that's it. That's Tron Identity. Or we get like a proper credits sequence. Wicked. I really enjoyed this. Pretty cool story. Yeah, it was. I think Bithel's done a really good job of creating like a little microcosm within the Tron universe that fits really nicely in with what we know as the sort of official Tron timeline, but also stands perfectly well on its own. Really nice sound design, beautiful art, good story, very good story. I am very interested to see, like, what other paths we can take. Does the story always end the same way? Can we end it early by getting ourselves killed? If we hadn't, like, de-resed people, intentionally or otherwise, would they have helped us? Would Grish have helped us if Prince hadn't died? Is there a story that we can tell where nobody dies? Can we Doctor Who it? Can we just this once everybody lives? That'd be nice. With the opening being the way it was, because it was us in our blue light and Proxy in her green light, I was expecting Proxy to play a much bigger part. So I'm wondering if there is a time, like, if there is a story path where Proxy does play a larger part and Cass plays a smaller part. I don't know. That was really good though, I enjoyed it. Oh, and we've got, we've got two little Tron cycles over here, look. See? Off they go. Oh, nearly hit each other then. So, we only missed one codex entry in the repository. And I'm guessing I must be able to get that right at the beginning of the game. Light cycles are cool. Yes, they are. Right. That was that. I'll put a poll up on the Discord for what we play next Sunday. It's either going to be that we move on to Broken Sword 4, or if folks aren't ready for more George yet, we'll play something else. We'll see. I do really want to get the Broken Sword games finished at some point, but, you know. More Stop Art! Oh god. Yeah. This was a fantastic breather from Broken Sword, though. Because I have been enjoying them, but you folks that were there for it know how much frustration Broken Sword 3 caused in me. With it bugging out during QTEs. Some of the like stealth sections just being really weird. And that whole thing with not being able to get past the guy that validated our pass when we were playing as Nicole, so I had to go back and do like 2-3 hours worth of work all over again. Just because the game decided no. But yeah. Hopefully 4 is not quite so stressful for me. Anyway, this has been really fun. I've really enjoyed this. A really pretty game. And less than a tenner on Steam, if I'm not mistaken, despite being a new game. The Stop Art Saga is entertaining. It is. It caused a lot of rage with the ending of that last one, though. I'm really glad I finished it before St. George's Day. We love joking about it. We do. That's true. Picking on George Stobbart has become as much of a part of this channel as calling every disembodied skull that we find Murray. Despite his hatred of my people, yes, that is very true. Okay, let's shuffle on over to the ending screen. There is a giveaway active on the screen.
Goodbye.
For a copy of Space Crew Legendary Edition. I can see 2 folks have entered already. If anybody else wants to enter, give them a run for their money. Exclamation mark ticket will get you your ticket. Oh, thank you very much, Ruby Galaxy. Close enough, Grox. Choices are quite diverse. Oh, wicked. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be playing this off stream and trying to get some of the other sort of outcomes then. Well worth it. I think there's achievements for them as well, so... And this feels like a game I want 100%. So, anybody else wants to get in on the action? I'll give you a little bit of extra time to do so now. You've got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and a little bit for the lag. The giveaway is closed, and Rocket was right in there at the last second with a classic Rockets ticket snipe. Let's see if that pays off. Our winner is Rocket again. Fucking hell, the ticket snipe just seems to work so well. Countdown should be called Rocket Time. Maniacal monkey laugh. Hey, Longship. Welcome in. I'll send you your code a little bit later, Rocket. Okay. Massive thank you, everyone, for coming along today. I hope you've had as much of a good time with this game as I have, because I have had a really good time sharing it with you all. I'm buying a red jacket, not a green jacket.
Goodbye.
You're most welcome, Torpor, and the same to everybody else that has already thanked me for the stream. Thank you for being here, all of you. It's been a really wonderful time. Like, the last couple of streams, yesterday's stream and today's stream, have really perked me up after I had my little wobble yesterday. And that's in no small part down to you lovely folks being as wonderful as you are. Right. What do I need to tell you? I need to tell you that I will be back later today. It's supposed to be 8 PM, but I think... I'm really glad, Ruby, and I hope we'll see you again. I'm glad you've enjoyed yourself. Yeah, I will be back later today. It's supposed to be 8 PM, but I think I might start at 9 PM just because it's like... It's 20 past 4, and I need to get something that isn't computer related done today. So yeah, I think we'll start at 9 and see how far we go, because I'm not at work tomorrow, so I don't have to get up early. Yeah, so we'll probably do, at the very least, a Narita Boy run, but we might also do a DuckTales run before that, just as like a warm-up. I've still got some routing to do for Chronicles of Two Heroes, and I need to do that offline really, and really actually practice, so that when I'm doing runs on stream, it's not just awful with me dying all the time. But thank you to the folks that stuck around during that stream, because I can imagine that must have been a bit stressful for you, because it was certainly stressful for me. Anyway, so yeah, I'll be back. We'll say 9 PM tonight. I'll be back at 9 PM tonight for some speed running, and I'm very much looking forward to it. So, all that said, big thank you again to Brian for the resub, and to Ruby Galaxy and Archduke Melon for the follows. I'm gonna find somebody to send you off to. I know who we'll go see. We're going to go and see Tomahoop. Tomahoop is a lovely bean, and a very skilled Souls-like player. If you want to get in on the raid, but it doesn't pull you through, there is a link to Tomahoop's channel. He's currently playing some Sekiro. Very, very good at Sekiro as well, which shouldn't be a surprise considering what I just said. Yeah. Ooh. Right. So, I'll be back a little bit later. Hopefully I'll see you all then. But, as always, until I do see you next, I'd like you folks to take care of yourselves, take care of each other, wash your fucking discs. Not your CDs though, you might break them. And have a wonderful rest of your Sunday and a fantastic week, however you spend it. Now, go say hi to Tomahawk for me. Bye everyone.